Good morning from Allwell North on the campus of Plymouth State. This is New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Marathon Sports, coming at you from the New Hampshire Division I Indoor Track and Field Championships. Check out our Meet Hub, brought to you by Arthur Thomas Properties. I'm Nick Thanasopoulos. I'm excited to be here with you today for the long jump. It was great competition last year, and we expect more of the same this year. The field is 12 individuals from a variety of different schools. We'll go in descending order in terms of how they'll jump this morning. We have DeAndre McAllister of Portsmouth, Sean Venator of Manchester Central, Trenton Otero of Bedford, Brendan Carney of Pinkerton, Thorin Kirsten Geiler of Exeter, Luca Cabell of Merrimack, Luke Gaudette of Londonderry, Alex Dixon from Keene, Luke Peters from Nashua North, Oliver Gold from Pinkerton, Josh Kelly from Portsmouth, and the top seed coming in with a jump of 22 feet and 1 inch is Chase Burris of Londonderry. Burris was second in the competition here last year indoor. Also the outdoor New England champion with a jump over 23 feet. So we'll see what we have for competition today. We'll get started here shortly. Rake in the pit, giving final instructions. One round of 3 jumps for all jumpers, and then top 8 to finals. The officials are on the runway giving final instructions now. Competition will be underway here shortly. All right, competition's getting underway. We have McAllister from Portsmouth, junior, up on the runway now. Comes in with a season's best of 19.6 1/4. It's a legal jump, took off from behind the board.
Testing. You hear me? Perfect. All right. Should be a good event today. Long jump. We got all these field events going on before the track event start. I believe 10:30. That might be incorrect. Don't quote me on that.
That's about right. That sounds about right.
Sounds about right. I thought so too.
Yeah.
We'll have a stream popping up for that one. Right now, we got streams for all of the field events right now. So if you want to watch long jump, you stay on this stream. You want to watch high jump, there's another stream going on right now, and then also shot put. So we got a few options right now for field events. Should be a good one. Little story to follow today in the boys long jump. This Chase Burris guy from Londonderry at the Phillips Exeter Academy qualifier meet. He was saying how he wanted the, guess what? State record. We'll see how he does on that. Comes in with a 22 seed, and the records for the state 24:01. Ron Content back in 1982. Imagine taking down a 43-year-old's record. And then the Division I record, Oliver Duffy had that last year with a 23:05. So that's in range for sure. We'll see how that goes. Who do we got up on the track or on the runway right now?
We've got Sean Venator, Manchester Central. First jump by McAllister was 14.7.
And so Venator is actually going to be in the 300 later on. He's seated pretty highly. 37.18 is going to be in the fast heat there. We'll see what he can do in the long jump though.
Foul.
Looked like a foul.
Yep.
Red
over the
flag
line.
goes up. So they're going to get the 3 trial jumps here, which are going to lead to the top 8 going to finals, which will also be another 3 jumps. And again, you only got to hit one. You know, you can pop one off and win states off of that. It doesn't matter if you foul the other 2 if you get one good jump, right?
Yeah, that's right. All it takes is one. Up on the runway now is Trenton Otero out of Bedford. Junior comes in with the best jump so far this season of 19 feet 10 inches.
And he's going to be in the 55 hurdles as well.
2 great events.
Yeah, I mean, that's your specialty, isn't it?
That's right.
I know nothing about these ones.
It's all right.
That's a good board. Oh.
Just over the line.
I'm gonna disagree with that one.
I tend to agree with the official there.
Nah.
Just over.
You're standing up. You can see it, but I just want to see jumps. You know, we got a big contingent of I think Central guys. Oh, never mind. That's just a whole bunch of people over there watching this event, cheering on their squad. Going to be a great team battle today. Honestly, I'm not exactly sure who is going to be the leader for the team battle. I believe Bedford won it Pinkerton won it last year with a huge point total. And then Bedford followed up. Bedford won it over Pinkerton the year before. Speaking of Pinkerton, on the runway right now, we're going to have Brendan Carney, a junior. Only event today is going to be the long jump. He comes in the 19.11. Let's see if he can get over 20 in this one. That's a good board.
Eagle jump.
Now, to me, when I'm watching the long jump, I kind of look at it, I see they jump, and I'm like, that looked like a good one, but half the time it's not, you know? So I really don't know. But this guy right here, you know what you're talking about. Because you were a long jumper back in your heyday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so what was your whole technique going in? I mean, what were you thinking?
I mean, championship-wise, you want to get a good first jump, get on the board, but don't risk it.
Put the
right?
pressure on?
Yeah. Well, you want to reduce the pressure on yourself, but increase the pressure on everybody else. So get in the middle of the board, have a good controlled takeoff, land it, and trust your training, trust the process, trust your steps, and everything will come together. So then once you get on the board, you get a good jump in. Then from there, you have nothing to lose. When you foul the first 1 or 2, then anxiety can set in, and you got to kind of calm yourself down and make way for the next jumps.
Speaking of foul.
That's Cabell from, Exeter.
Kirsten Guler.
Guler out of Exeter. The foul. Up on the runway next is going to be Luca Cable of Merrimack.
It's a very talented athlete. He's going to be in the 300 and the 55 dash, not hurdles, later on today. Very talented 300 runner coming in the fast heat there. Comes in with a 20 feet 1.5 inch jump.
Seed,
Yeah.
yep.
So these are all PRs, aren't they?
These are all
Early
season
PRs.
best, indoor season best. Yep.
I mean, yeah, he definitely
Legal
has
jump.
the power going into these jumps here. He's got a lot of speed. What do you have there? That's a season PR, 20
Yep.
feet 4.
Best jump so far in the competition, 20 feet 4 inches.
And if you guys want to know where we're getting all this info, you can head straight to SST results.
Mike Lyford, if you come to the announcer, if you get
And it's on the screen right now. Just figured that out. Regardless, you want to see all the entries and everything, you can head to SST results. Hit the Division I State Championship meet on the main screen there. And you can toggle over to any events you really want to check out.
Coming down the runway now is Luke Gaudette of Londonderry.
And that's kind of what you said. You went with a safe approach there.
Yeah, I
In
mean,
front of the board.
it all depends on where you're seated, right? You know, if you're seated near the bottom, maybe you have nothing to lose to begin with, so you just go for it. But if you're in the middle, toward the top, and, you know, you feel like you have a good chance of making finals with a safe, controlled, you know, first jump or so, then maybe you play it a little differently. So everyone's situation is different. Every school's situation is different in terms of what you're looking at team title-wise. You know, all those factors, I think, dictate what you might do in the first round.
Would you say you'd be looking to get that top seed going in? Does that really matter? You know, you're
No,
the last guy
I
going
don't.
in. You think just getting in the finals?
Getting
really
in the finals is what matters.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you want to jump last in the finals, obviously. So, but just depends.
Ooh, that was a good one. That looked good. That was Alex Dixon of Keene. Senior also in the high jump. Comes in with a seat of 5'10" there. Seat here is 20 feet 5 inches. See if he gets over that. Looked like a good one. Again, everything kind of looks good to me. So
20 feet 3.5 inches there on that jump. That's second place right now in the competition, about halfway through the first round. Up next on the runway will be Luke Peters, senior out of Nashua North, coming in with the best jump so far this year of 20 feet 9 inches. Legal jump took off well behind the board. Jump was 20 feet 7.5 inches for Luke. It's the top jump so far this morning. Up next on the runway will be Oliver Gold of Pinkerton. Junior comes in with a best jump of 20 feet 11.5 inches. Good on the board, legal jump. That jump was 19 feet 9 inches for Gold. Up next will be Josh Kelly, senior of Portsmouth, comes in with a best jump of 21 feet and 3/4 of an inch. Just over the board there with a foul. Oh, excuse me. 18 feet, 1.5 inches on that jump.
Now we got the top seed, Chase Burris of Londonderry. 22-foot seed. See what he can
22
do about
feet,
that.
1 inch.
See what he can do about that division
Right.
record.
Big foul. It's over by about half a shoe.
Now at that Phillips Exeter meet, he was actually only able to jump, I believe, a legal jump once. So, you know, you kind of hope his worst enemy isn't himself.
Yeah, in the field events, you know, consistency is important, right? So we'll see how the competition shakes out. Back to the top of the order for second round of jumps with DeAndre McAllister of Portsmouth. Fouled on his first attempt. No. Jump was 18 feet, 4 3/4. His best jump so far. Up next will be Venator from Manchester Central. Fouled on his first attempt, looking for a legal mark. It was good. Legal jump.
He seems like one of those guys that can surprise people today. It's a fast kid. Fast kid. As you can see with his 300 seed time. 19-1.
19 feet, 1 inch.
After this round, we're going to have to see what the bubble jump is. I mean, right now, just looking at seeds, getting into the finals would be 19, 11, and 3/4. Just strictly based off of seed time. We haven't, or seeds, we haven't seen nearly enough jumps over that mark, so.
There's Otero of Bedford with a jump of 18, 5.5. First round was a foul, so that's his best by default. Up now is Carney of Pinkerton.
Now we've got Kirsten Guler. He jumped that first time. He did.
Foul. Big foul there. About half a shoe. Up next will be Cabell, Merrimack.
Nope. Second top seed right now, behind Peters of Portsmouth. Nope, North. Got it. Another interesting thing to look at is the top 6 athletes across both of these division state meets are going to be going on to New England. So, I mean, last year there was an event where the winner of the D2 state meet didn't make it to New England's because D1 was just so fast, you know. So it'll be interesting to see. Ideally, you'd like to see a 3-3 split, but we'll see what D1 can do, and then D2's got to come and respond after. That's a great board. And that best is 20.04. It does by an inch.
Inch and a quarter.
Inch and a quarter. Take that. So we should be pretty locked into the finals here. One would assume.
On the runway now is Gaudette of Londonderry.
Comes Dixon. He also got over 20 feet in his first go around. What's the technical term? His first jump?
First attempt.
First attempt,
Yeah.
Sure. No, that plays.
Gaudette there, new leader in the clubhouse, 20 feet 8 inches on that jump.
Londonderry boys. Good jumping school, apparently.
Coach Jay's been there for quite a while.
Coach Jay sounds like a good guy. That's a huge foul. Coach, huh? Yeah. That was Dixon, the foul there. But he's got 20.03 on that first attempt.
Up now on the runway is Luke Peters of Nashua North. First round of 20 feet 7.5 inches.
That looked good.
Didn't quite get all the way through on that finish. Jump was 20 feet 5 1/4. Up on the runway now is Gold, Pinkerton. Jump was 19.5 1/4. Jump in the first round of 19.9 for Gold. On the runway now is Josh Kelly, Portsmouth.
Kelly only jumped 18 in his first attempt.
That one's a bit bigger. It's an improvement on the first round attempt, 19.5.
Now this is a huge jump for Chase Burris here. If he fouls on this one, it's going to be a lot of pressure on that third jump. But you'd assume he can even jump from behind the board and probably get into the finals. It's just, how conservative do you really want to be?
Yeah, you got to be pretty aggressive. It's a long jump after all, so.
It's got a long run up. That was a good board. That's huge for him there. That's 21-9 there. That'll take the lead by about a foot.
Yeah, now he's got nothing to lose. Just go for it from here on out.
Yep.
Back to the top of the order. The bubble right now is 19-5 for top 8. So a lot can change here in the third round. So we'll kick it off with McAllister at Portsmouth. That jump was 17.3 1/4. DeAndre's best on the day was 18.4 3/4. That was Venator Central. Got all the board there.
He's going to need 19.5 minimum.
That's right.
I think he got it. Oh!
That jump was 20 feet even. Bumps him into the top 8.
And that bumps Kelly out right now by a quarter of an inch. He's our second hot, fourth?
By about 4 inches. 19.9's the bubble now.
Kelly was our second highest seed coming in with a 21 flat, so could be a pretty big upset here in this preliminary round.
That jump by Otero of Bedford was a foul. His best today was 18.5 1/2.
Now we got Thorin of Exeter. First 2 jumps, both fouls. He's going to need 19.5 1/4. Nope, 19.9.
Uncertain if we saw anything higher than 33.
Just over the board there.
So now we're done with our 3 throws here. That means we're going to be getting ready for the finals. We'll proceed with our 3 throws.
Up next on the runway will be Luca Cabell, Merrimack. Currently sits in 4th place with a jump of 20 feet 5 1/4 inches.
Good board. That'll play. So what's the break look like between the, what's it called?
Trials and finals.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe 5 to 10 minutes, or whenever the competitors are ready to go. So sometimes folks will take a run through or 2 if they steps weren't where they wanted them to be in the preliminary round. Most people won't, but occasionally some do. But it's, as a competitor, it's good to just keep it rolling. That was Luke Gaudet of Londonderry. Currently sits in second place.
Yeah, man, they can get some real valuable points here. If they go 1-2 in this long jump. Same exact jump as last time, 20 feet 8 on the dot. Really impressive stuff here. He came in with a 20 foot and 3.5 inch seed. Jumps 28, 20, and then 8 inches.
Yeah, indoor long jump in New Hampshire can be challenging, you know, with the weather and lack of facilities to kind of train at. So more experience on the runway you get, the better it can be. Legal jump. Got it all.
He's 5 right now at 20 foot 3. I think he got over that mark.
Not in a great vantage point here.
I'm kind of just looking at you when I say that.
I could see the
'cause
board.
I really
I
don't know.
think it's probably less, but we'll see.
I'll give the boys the benefit of the doubt. Oh,
Yeah, 19.9 1/4 on that jump. Sitting in 5th place right now, 20 feet 3.5.
The boys high jump, the girls, I'm sorry, the boys long jump, the girls high jump, and the girls shot put. All
Got
in
Luke
front
Peters
row.
of North on the runway now.
No running events will take place until 10:30. That gives everybody a chance to be able to watch some of the field events.
The track events will not begin until 10:30. That's a really great throw in front of Campbell. May look to be her best skill.
19.10 3/4 there for Luke. Got Oliver Gold of Pinkerton up next. He currently sits in 8th with a jump of 19.9. Legal jump there.
it's going to be interesting, man. Gold and Kelly, they both were the, I believe, 2 and 3 seeds coming in, and one of them is going to miss it, probably.
That's why you have the competition, right?
Let's see what that was. All right, so either Kelly or Gold is going to miss this one. Kelly's going to need a 19.9 1/4 to take down Gold. 19.9 to tie. But how does the tie work?
Go to the second best jump. So yep, 19.9
So it's still
1/4 would
gold
be what the mark is for Kelly to jump gold.
So we'll see. Here he goes. Oh, that was a little
off,
far off the
yeah.
board.
Took off well behind the board there.
Couldn't have been a more legal jump there.
That's one way to put it.
Let's see. 19.9 1/4. Nope.
19.1
Kelly or
3/4.
2 is going to get bounced in the prelims. Who would have thought? That's why you jump the jumps.
Yeah, so on the runway now is final jump of the preliminary round. Chase Burris of Londonderry.
It's all the way at the shop. That just seems like it's efficient, isn't it? Get the most distance you possibly can.
It all depends. You know, you want to be at maximum controllable speed at the board, so people have a different way of getting there sometimes.
That's a good board, good jump. I don't know if it's going to take down his previous mark, but
21 3 3/4. So that's his second best jump, and also the second best jump of the competition overall.
he is nifty though. Look at him. He is not too enthused by that jump.
Yeah, I mean, jumping's a funny thing, you know. You just gotta, like any event, just focus on your few cues, and then just attack it and go for it. Sometimes when you're thinking about too many things, or you're thinking about the end, you don't always execute in a way to get you to that end result. So, um,
That's great insight.
you know,
That is great insight.
yeah. I mean, field events are a little different than running events. Sometimes running events, you know, you have to hit certain times if you
Yeah.
certain paces if you want to hit certain times. But the field events, so many technical things that need to come together to make it happen. So, relaxed, clear, focused mind is the way to go in my experiences.
Yeah.
But going into the finals here, it'll be top 8 to finals, and they jump in reverse order. So the individual with the top jump will jump last. And so we'll have Gold of Pinkerton up first, Carney of Pinkerton up second, Venator of Central will jump third, Alex Dixon of Keene will jump fourth, Luca Cabell of Merrimack will jump fifth, Luke Peters will jump sixth, Luke Gaudet of Londonderry will jump seventh, and then Burris with the top jump of 21 feet 9 3/4 inches will jump eighth. So 3 trial attempts, top 8 to finals, and then everyone will get 3 more jumps. Sometimes people ask, do the distances from the prelims count toward the finals? And the answer is yes. So it's a little bit different than maybe your 55 dash. So looking
So
forward
what do
to
you mean
great
by that?
competition. So if Burris jumps less than 21 9 3/4, he still gets that 21 9 3/4 jump. Yeah.
That's bogus.
No, it's not.
Yep.
It's a-
That's bogus. if you
No,
ask me.
definitely not. So
Yeah. That's bogus.
I don't think so. It goes like that in all field. Well,
That's exactly what a jumper would
all
say.
trial final
That's
events.
exactly what a jumper would say. So what impressed you most about that one? I'll start. I think Luca Cable had a great preliminary round. He got over 20 in all 3 of his jumps. I believe he came in with I believe it was a 20 foot, 1.5 inch seed, and he got over that by 3 inches, 4 inches, and then just on that for his 3rd jump. I thought that was impressive consistency there. Anyways, I thought we were going to get a little bit more time before the finals start, but Oliver has already done his 1st jump. He doesn't look too thrilled, so I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it wasn't the best result that he was looking for.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, these guys down in non-scoring positions, right? They've really have nothing to lose. So, just go down the runway, attack it, and see where it lands. I'd say, what impressed me most about the first round would be that a lot of times in big championship meets, people don't always come near their seeds. But the 8 seed come in was 1911, and then it took 19-9 to make the finals. So, it's pretty competitive, consistent field overall, I would say.
I'd agree.
We got Venator Central up.
Carney of Pinkerton fouled on his first jump of the finals.
Legal jump.
I like how he kind of falls forward there.
Yeah, notice how the left leg didn't get all the way through. So the timing was maybe a little bit off. And so then the left leg came down behind the right leg. I mean, there are a bunch of different techniques people use, but straight hangs is, I would say, the most common in high school. Then you have the hitch, where it might look like they're flailing a little bit more. But both work really well. It's just all about timing and rotation and making sure that when you take off, you put your hips and your body in position so you rotate correctly so you land in the pit.
Vendor only ended up jumping there 18.
18
3
too.
inches there. And Dixon only with the 19-1. So someone's going to have to step it up if they want to try and catch Burris here with a 21.09. No one's seed jump is really even close to that, but
Yeah, but two through 6 right now is separated by 8 inches. So lots to look forward to here in the next few jumps.
that's where the important points come.
Legal jump there, just on the board.
Also will mention that while the top 6 score in each meet, across both meets today, the top 6 between the two will be heading to the New England Championship.
Jump was 19.11 and a quarter. Got Luke Peters of North up next. Best prelim jump in the first round there was 20 feet 7.5 inches.
For this meet is not guaranteed you a spot in the New England Championships, but it does give you a chance. It all depends on how Division 2 goes. Top 2
or he pops one, the 1500 is ranked 8 or something like that, and his team suddenly is in the fight or whatever. It's those type of things. Quadrupling or whatever.
Jump was 20 feet 9 inches. That jumps him up over Gaudette of Londonderry into second place by an inch. Gaudette's up now. Best preliminary round jump at 20 feet 8 inches. Currently sits in third place. Got all that board.
The girls' high jump is now at 5 feet 2 inches.
Jump was 20 feet 7 inches.
The girls' shot put.
He's jumping well.
Yeah, pretty consistent. First jump, other than the first jump, 2 at 20 feet 8, 2 at 20 feet 7. So sometimes once consistency comes, then the big jumps will happen after that. So we'll see how the next couple of jumps work out for him.
Shot put, long jump, and high jump.
Got Burris on the runway now, the current leader. Jump at 21 feet 9 3/4 inches.
And the boys' long
Foul
jump
there,
is also
over
in
by
that final. So boys' long
maybe a
jump
big
at
toe.
finals, girls' shot put, and girls' high jump at 5 feet 2 inches.
So we're gonna go back to the top of the order for fifth jumps. It'll be Gold out of Pinkerton. Currently sits in 8th place with a jump of 19 feet 9 inches.
Looks like another foul there. Yeah.
Yep. By about the same amount, right?
Yeah, about a big toe.
Big toe.
A big toe and a half.
I mean, for
right?
reference, what do you say? Like an eighth of a shoe, quarter of a shoe? Depends on the person.
Honestly,
So I don't know. Big toe.
I'd say by a smidge
Smidge.
or by a tad. Or
Hey, doesn't matter if it's a whole shoe or a half a centimeter. A foul is a foul.
How do you feel about the long jump change that might be being implemented?
What's that?
They take away the board, and it's just a landing, or it's just a takeoff zone, and they measure from wherever you are in the takeoff zone.
I don't like that. I think it
So it's
takes
just
out.
whoever
I think it
jumps the
takes out
farthest.
part of the
Technique.
part
and
of- yeah.
skill of it.
yeah,
Yeah, I agree.
the technical aspect of it. That would be like having automatic timing, right? And letting people take off whenever they want out of the blocks.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, You can jump the gun. We'll just measure when your foot,
Yep.
you know, moved off the ped there.
Yeah, that makes sense. You got
But
Venator here.
Obviously a little different, but same idea. Legal mark there. Venator. Golden Carney had no improvement there on their 5th jumps. Venator currently in 6th place with a jump of 20 feet even. Jump was 19.7 1/4. Got Alex Dixon, a senior from Keene, up next. Currently sits in 5th place with a jump of 20 feet 3.5 inches. Legal jump. Might have stretched out to get to the board there a little bit. It's not always about hitting the board. I mean, at the end of the day, it is. But, yeah, if you stretch out to get to the board, then your leg's not going to be underneath you, and you're not going to get the same type of takeoff as if your leg was underneath you. So I think sometimes people equate whether or not a jump was good as to whether or not they hit the board or not. But it really comes down to where your feet and your hips are on, where your foot and your hips are on takeoff. Legal jump there for Cabell of Merrimack.
Decided not to throw here because she secured state championship in the weight for official word here on the final results.
19.11 3/4 there. Currently sits in 4th place with a jump of 20 feet 5 1/4 inches. Got Gaudette of Londonderry up next.
I believe it's Peters up next.
Yep, excuse me, Peters. Peters is up next, and Gaudette will follow
Yep.
as Peters improved on his preliminary round, jumped up into 2nd place.
Boys, shot put should now check in, please.
Might have been his best jump.
I'm going to disagree.
You are?
Yep, I think his jump just a minute ago was better. And you'll see why I think that.
Yeah, why? Because the distance less?
Yep. I think it was a slightly worse board. And
20 feet 7.5. Yep. Half
And-
inch less than his previous, or 1.5 inches less than his previous one.
and not many people can see it from there. But, you know,
Yeah, we've got one of the Division II coaches here, Coach Mullen
stud.
out of Merrimack Valley.
Yeah, I coached the great Bishao Thapa back in his heyday.
And the great Demal McFadden.
Yeah, he was cool too, but
He still's cool. Yeah, we were the same year. Legal jump
so you
there.
got beat every time?
I only lost to him twice.
Really?
I beat him every time junior year.
Ooh,
Yeah.
look at you.
And then I messed up my hamstring a little bit. But yeah, I got 20 feet 10. Jumps him back up
Londonderry
into
1-2
second
right
place
now.
for Luke Gaudette of Londonderry.
Shout out Londonderry, man. They're getting some valuable points here. I think he was seeded, what, 5th coming in? Stud.
Seated 6th coming in.
Ooh.
Senior coming through strong right now.
Again, track events start at 10:30. We'll be staying here for the boys' shot put. You want to go ahead
Yep, Burr is coming down the runway now.
head over to what is
Did
right
he get
now
it all or foul? Oh, he got a little too much of the board there, just over the line. So we're going to have the 6th and final round of jumps coming up now. The 6th best jump in the competition is 20 feet. We'll have Gold Up, who currently sits in 8th with a jump of 19 feet 9 inches. See what he can do here to potentially improve and get into scoring position. Had to really chop there at the end and then
I don't
just
think
over
that's
the
going
line.
to do it.
No, he was coming down the runway. You see those last couple of steps, had to chop?
I didn't. But
Okay. But yeah, that's
I'm
what
gonna
happened.
take your word for it. I think he's on the ground here. Got one more jump, right?
Nope.
Oh, that was
That
it?
was it. 6th round. We got Carney of Pinkerton, junior, up now.
Little sneak peek here at the boys' shot put field. We have two North teammates going to be heading the field, both well over 50 feet. Pasterchik had a great throw season. He was around 48 feet around mid-season.
Jump for Carney was 19 feet 3 inches. His best on the day was 19 feet 9 1/4 inches. He will finish 7th today. Got Venator as central up now. His jump to beat would be 20 feet, which he jumped in the 3rd round.
Rest of that field, we have Franks of Pinkerton. Briggs of North. Hermol, Gallagher of South. Citron, Arizona.
Jump was 18 feet 7 inches. He'll finish in 6th place today. We've got Dixon of Keene on the runway now.
Throwers from South.
Currently sits in 5th place. Legal jump.
Still awaiting
20 feet 5 1/2 inches.
our state champion.
We'll jump him up to 4th place over our next competitor, Luca Cabell, who's jumped 20 feet 5 1/4.
Yeah, he was jumping real well those first two jumps. Kind of petered out a little bit in these last three.
Been consistent. Just got to pop one.
Oh,
Big foul there. Big jump, but big foul. That's how it happens sometimes.
with the new rules, that might have gotten him, might have snuck him into second. Who knows?
Be a silly new rule.
Yeah, I would. I'm with you.
Call me old-fashioned, but
You are old-fashioned.
why change it?
Just a little bit.
Got Peters up on the runway. He and Gaudette have been going back and forth here in the final round. So we'll see what Luke's got. Currently sits in third with a jump of 20 feet 9 inches. Good on the board.
We will be getting our official results here from the top 6 here at the Division I State Championships, and here we go. Our official winner is Ryan Johnson as our Field 1 State Champion, throwing 34 feet 10 1/4 inch. In second, Consuelo Borico conquered 34 feet 8.
Peters just jumped Gaudette again with the best jump in the 6th round, 20 feet in 21 feet and 1/4 of an inch. So that jumps him up into second place. We have Luke Gaudette of Londonderry on the runway now. His best jump so far in the competition came in the last round, 20 feet 10 1/4 inches.
Yeah, he's going to need a monster PR here.
He just had a monster PR in the last
I
round,
know.
right?
Yeah,
So
I think he had a monster PR in the first round.
nothing to lose.
Good
Oh,
board.
just, are you sure? Oh yeah, just over.
Oh. Yeah, I'm going to disagree with that one.
Those are giving your top
Yeah, I mean, in terms of fouling, you don't have to see white, but you can't see the toe on the yellow, right? So, a very fine line. For those of you who don't know, the board here is a white and yellow mixture. The legal part of the board is the white piece, and then the yellow toe board, which would be the foul board there.
It's time for Mr. Burris to hop on the line here.
Yep. So he's the 2025 Division I champion.
Now he gets to just go all out on this last one. He said he wanted a state record, a division record. Let's see what he can do.
Yeah, that was set by Duffy last year, right?
Yep.
Winnacunnet.
Great athlete. I'm going to predict a foul. I think he's just going to rip one. Yep.
He stretched out to get there too.
Yeah.
Here the contact wasn't as loud.
Yeah, and he didn't get as much elevation. He was just
Yeah,
flat. Yep.
yeah. So great competition.
Congratulations to who's our winner?
Chase Burris.
Chase Burris. Congratulations.
Top 6 are the following: Sean Venator of Manchester Central, 20 feet even. Luca Cabell in 5th place from Merrimack, 20 feet 5 1/4. Alex Dixon of Keene, in 4th place, 20 feet 5 1/2. You got Gaudet of Londonderry with a big PR, 20 feet 10 1/4 inches for 3rd. Luke Peters in 2nd with a jump of 21 feet and 1/4 of an inch. And then your champion, coming in with the best seed and held that up, Chase Burris of Londonderry with a jump of 21 feet 9 3/4 of an inch.
And so again, the top 6 compiled from this meet and the D2 meet are going to go on to New England. So keep a check on that.
Yeah.
Right now, the top top D2 guy would have to go 20 feet exactly, which you'd hope would happen. Regardless, that was a great event there.
Yeah, that meets later today. We'll be back shortly for the girls long jump here at the 2025 Division I state meet. Running events start at 10:30. We'll see you back here shortly. All right, we're back here at the 2025 New Hampshire Division One Indoor Track and Field Championship meet. This is New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Marathon Sports. Check out our meet hub, brought to you by Arthur Thomas Properties. This is the girls' long jump competition about to get underway here. We have 12 competitors. We have Sophia Ethier of Keene, Hannah Rodriguez of Manchester Memorial, Claire Ahern of Exeter, Aria Adi of Bedford, Alejandra Chavarin from Nashua South, Martel McBride from Exeter, Angela Seneska from Central, Ali Dandino from Nashua North, Katie Coleman of Pinkerton, Ella Goulas of Concord, Ballet Conta of Concord, and then jumping last will be Annie Scott of Bedford, state record holder, indoor. Also the number 1 seed in the 55-meter hurdles. We're excited for a competition here. It should be great meet. It is top. We have 3 jumps for everybody in the preliminary round, and then the top 8 best jumpers will go to finals for 3 more rounds. So again, we're about to get underway here. The order that I mentioned before will be the order that we go in for the prelims, and then the top 8 will be in reverse order for finals. Just getting the pit prepped for final competition, and then we'll be underway.
When they win for top 6 go to New England.
In terms of advancing to New England, the top 6 from both Division 1 and Division 2, the Division 2 meet will be later today. We'll go on to the competition. So again, we're about to get underway. All right, we're about to get underway here. On the runway now, we have our first jumper, Sophia Ethier, sophomore of Keene, comes in with the best jump of 15 feet, 8 3/4 inches.
At this time, I would like the girls 4x800-meter relay team to check in at the clerking area. Athletes, the clerking area is on the infield down near the start 300. Again, the clerking area is on the infield. It's down near the start of the 300. So the girls 4
So on the board there with a legal mark.
Spectators and athletes, when we start the 4x800, that goes all the way around the track. So on the back side.
Yeah, I don't know if she looked happy with it. Didn't quite finish the jump, but she does get a 12 feet and a quarter inch.
At 10:30, that race will start.
On the runway now is Hannah Rodriguez of
Hold that
Memorial.
side.
Best jump coming in 15.9, is well over the board there with a foul. Coming up next will be Claire Ahern of Exeter. Junior comes in with the best jump so far this indoor season of 15 feet, 9.5 inches. Legal mark.
That was 14 feet 11 inches for Claire Ahern.
Up on the runway now is Aria Adi of Bedford. Sophomore comes in with the season's best jump of 15 feet, 11.5 inches. Well over the board there by about half a shoe.
Yeah, you know when you can see it from the head-on perspective that you're definitely
You're
over.
well over. Yeah, for sure. We're in a position where we can, see.
We're almost in line with it.
Yeah. Might be a little parallax going on, but you can see most of the action here. Just over the board there for Alejandra Chavarin of Nashua South. Comes in with a best jump of 16 feet, 1 3/4 inches. Up next will be Martell McBride, who was in this competition last year. The junior comes in with the best jump so far, 16 feet, 2 3/4 inches. On the board there. It's always important to get a good jump in, take some pressure off in the first round. If not, then definitely the second round to avoid having all that pressure in the third round, right, Greg?
Yeah, I know I always like to do a safety jump for the
Yeah.
first round. Even when I was coaching, I said just get something legal,
Yep.
and then especially for those upper athletes who are going to make finals, despite even if they have a bad jump, it's like get a safety jump. You're in finals. Now we can play with the board. Now we can have some fun.
Yeah, for sure.
But there's different strategies, and every athlete is a little bit different. So you see Angela coming down the board.
Big foul there.
I had athletes, and I know you have, different experiences too, so please feel free. Like some of them, every single run-up was going to be different, and I knew it. I knew that they didn't approach it warmed up enough, so, their steps would continue to get longer and longer, so we adjusted on the fly, and then you could tell when they're like, okay, they're actually where they should be, and then you can, do the fine-tuning from there. But it gets kind of crazy with some of these athletes.
Yeah, it's a lot. It all depends on the athlete, and I think the main thing is that they get fully warmed up, right? So
Yeah, Allie with the foul there for North. So a lot of fouls in this first round. Again, a safety jump, man. Why would you not?
yeah, I'm all for it. I think once you get that safety jump, it's like a controlled aggression in the first jump, right?
Absolutely.
You want to hit the middle of the board, ideally. Obviously not looking at it, but just practiced it so much that you know kind of what you need to do.
Katie Pinkerton with the foul.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing, indoor long jump in New Hampshire, right? There aren't a lot of facilities in the area in near high schools, so you either got to travel to other areas or you got to practice in hallways or gyms or you know, somewhere that doesn't have a long jump pit.
In 5th place from Merrimack.
Of Concord long on the board.
It's a little bit different than the boys competition. Can't say I'm surprised though. This is the type of thing that tends to happen. So,
do you think nerves are playing into this?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, a lot of these names are new names. We were here last year, and a lot of new faces. So, just kind of getting that first jump under the belt, and hopefully things get better from there for these girls.
We got a legal jump.
That's right.
So we'll see what the distance is on this one.
That was Ballet Conta of Concord. Came in with a best jump of 17.2.
So 13, 10 and 3/4.
Yeah, that one obviously not indicative of what she can do. Took off way behind the board there and then got a little over-rotated in the air, so legs kind of came down early.
I mean, at this point, she's looking pretty good with her distance in the first round.
Yeah, it'll shake out. Up on the runway now is Annie Scott, state record holder out of Bedford. Set the indoor state record here last year.
In 3rd place from Concord.
It was way over the board by about a whole foot on that one.
Eris Deloria.
Heel didn't even hit the board there.
With a jump of 5 feet 4 inches from Timberlane, sophomore Danielle Bates.
All right, so back to the top of the order for second round of jumps will be Sophia Ethier of Keene.
She had a legal jump on her first, 12 feet and 1/4 inch, sitting in 4th overall, but a foul there as she goes through the line. Again, I don't think her steps are right. I mean, even her first jump, she didn't necessarily finish it. So.
In 5th place from Exeter, Autumn Fabiano. In 4th place from Bedford, Carolyn Kemp. In 3rd place from Nashville South, Nora Guttari. In 2nd place from Concord, Consuelo
Hannah with her second
Orozco.
attempt.
And the winner.
And that is her second foul.
34 feet, 10 and 1/4 inches.
It's tough when,
So far, we have 4
Julia
legal jumps.
Bryn Johnson.
yeah, I mean, foul, then to get a legal jump's tough. I think maybe they've done that once or twice, not too many times, but it can certainly happen, and then leads to a lot of pressure in the 3rd round. So hopefully some of these that followed the 1st round will be able to get a good legal jump in the 2nd round. That way they can go for it and let loose in the 3rd round and beyond.
Here's Claire's second attempt. Her first jump was 14.11, currently sitting in 2nd. That's that number 2 on your screen next to her name. Another legal jump for her. I think it's pretty incredible that you go through the entire first round and 4 of 12 jumps are accepted. That's
Yeah, I mean, one thing that could play a role, and tell me if I'm wrong, Greg, but these girls have spikes on, and throughout most of these
right.
regular season meets,
absolutely.
they're not allowed to wear spikes at
And if you don't have a
facilities.
practice facility, I mean, this
Right.
is probably their first time doing it. So, yeah, your steps are going to be off. The
Yeah.
warm-ups are crucial.
Yep.
So Claire had a 15.5 there, improving her mark.
That was just a toe foul there on that one for Aria Adi out of Bedford.
So we're about 8 minutes away from the track events kicking off. We are going to continue our coverage of long jump on this stream, as well as the 4x8s. We'll give you both best we can. Jump between them, have a little pitcher-in-pitcher going. That's a legal jump for her. Our 5th girl with a legal jump now.
Chavarin of South.
And as you can see on your screen, 15 feet, 11.25 inches. That moves her up into 2nd. Yeah, it's. I mean, if you don't go to a meet outside of the state, you're not wearing spikes for long jump. Like that's just.
Yeah, I mean, back when we were in high school, we used Dartmouth quite a bit, and we were able to use spikes there. Obviously not at UNH, but there were some opportunities to kind of wear spikes throughout the regular season, but it doesn't appear that that's the way it is anymore. So certainly a whole different feel, and that's something you got to take into account when you're preparing for competition.
Martell McBride improves on her first jump, 17 feet 1 3/4 of an inch. She remains in first place.
That's about 11 inches better than her seed coming in, so big jump there for Martell.
A foot better than her first attempt. Angela of Central over the board for a foul. So that's 2 fouls for her. She's going to need something out of her third attempt. The top 8 make it finals. Right now, we've got 5 girls with legal marks. We're probably halfway through.
Yeah, it's not what you would think of a normal competition, but this is where we're at. So,
Alia North,
there
that
we go.
looked legal.
Legal jump.
That will put her on the board. First attempt was a foul. Get this distance here. And 15 feet 3 1/4 inches. Puts her into 4th place as it stands. Katie Pinkerton.
Legal jump.
Had a foul on her first attempt, so this will get her in that mix as well. Sophomore waiting for that mark. 16 feet, 3 1/2 inches. That's a great jump for her, moving her into 2nd now. Ella of Concord.
Good to get on the board there.
I haven't watched her jump enough, but it looked like she ran that strategically to make sure she got a clean mark on it. And she moves herself into first place with that jump, 17 feet 3 inches.
So an improvement by.
So again, I could be wrong. Sorry to interrupt you. I could be wrong. Like that didn't look like her full run up.
It didn't, but I believe she's also in the high jump, and kind of looks like a high jump runner.
Yeah,
high jump run.
Olive Concord. First round jump was a 13.10.
Jumps her up into 3rd.
Yeah, 16.8 for her.
16.8 jumps her up into 3rd place.
All right, Nick, you keep going. I'm going to step away for a minute while we start focusing on the track as well. We're going to do a little bit of pitcher-in-pitcher, making sure we can bring you the action in all of it. If shot put does finish up a little bit earlier, we can also throw a long jump over there. But I'm going to go ahead and bring in, as I watch this jump, sorry, Jimmy, I'm going to bring in Jimmy Mack.
Andy Scott there with a foul. That's her 2nd foul. She's the top seed.
And then I can also throw my mic over to Mike Smith.
Bringing the girls out. Put them on the track for our first track event of the day. Girls 4x8. Should be 9 teams.
Yeah, it should be a good one. We've got Exeter, Pinkerton, Bedford, Elverin, Londonderry, Wyndham, Nashua North, Portsmouth.
Is the start of girls
And
Exeter comes in with a 950. Pinkerton comes with a 952.
yep.
Bedford comes in with Makita Berry.
Yeah, right.
If she's close, I hate to say it.
I would not want to be lined up next to her.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. She's she's one of the two-headed superstars they get over at Bedford.
And the other one's behind us right now, long jumping.
Yeah, this is going to be a good day. But yeah, if she's anywhere close, she's that much better than anybody
Correct.
else in the state.
And she'll just be getting her day going. I saw her warming up, and she had her game face on, so she's ready to roll.
Oh yeah, she has been all day, all by herself.
Yep.
She's business today.
Business.
But yeah, nothing against any of these other teams.
No.
But they've got to build up. They can't be comfortable with the lead that they're going to have.
Exactly. And we're off. I think the other thing is we're not sure exactly what the makeup of these relay teams are. So, you know, that first seed might have been run with somebody that's not on there. I know the Paterners are geared up for something else. And I only would assume that they were on there.
On that 952 team.
That's what I would think.
Yep. Exactly. This is the most unpredictable running event.
That's for sure, but Exeter
the
is
field
up
events
front.
always can be unpredictable, but
Yes.
the running events.
I think especially high jump, right?
Yeah.
You got to get over the bar. So Exeter in first, Bedford and Pinkerton as they go through one lap. The entire field still in the game at the moment. I think also in the relay, things can accordion out and then accordion back as well.
Exeter's out in front.
The entire field right there.
And we just had a pass right there.
Went through in about 117. Pinkerton, Bedford, Exeter. I think that's Portsmouth on the outside. Sliding into third.
So we get 8 spots. We got 6 to score.
Bedford pulling up on Pinkerton, followed by Portsmouth and Londonderry. Looking on the
Well, that was a big move by Bedford already. Really opened it up.
really opened it up.
Girls are coming into the first handoff, going to the second
Bedford's going to take the handoff first by about 25 meters. That was a heck of a lap.
70 for 400.
Pinkerton, Portsmouth, Alvern, Londonderry, North, Wyndham, and Exeter. So Exeter right now to the back of that pack. They do look like they're working on getting back into it. Bedford with a great lead, though. So far, keeping it at least even. Well, then it's Pinkerton, Portsmouth, Exeter back into fourth. Alvern, Wyndham, Londonderry, North. I like this ploy by Bedford. Get out and get away, right?
Yeah, make it easy.
They've extended now. They've got almost 40 meters on the field. Exeter, again, working their way back in nicely. I think they took the handoff last and now are in fourth. Still holding on to the lead with 1 lap to go. Actually, looks like they're extending it. definitely extending it. They now have more than a straightaway lead. That's going to be a nice place to receive the handoff. Again, Exeter sliding right onto the back of third place. Now, do you think the girls from Bedford have been told to build up as big of a lead so Makita can coast as much as possible?
Yeah, they might have.
They might have. Because they're doing a good job if they weren't told that.
They have definitely.
So they take the handoff first, just under 5 minutes.
Yeah, so those splits were pretty equal.
Yep. Look at Exeter coming back. This is fantastic. They're now in second. Pinkerton, Portsmouth.
So Bedford's got like a 14-second lead right now.
That's a pretty good lead in a 4x8.
Yeah.
They're still in the lead and took it ahead of North. They're a lap up on North. Exeter in second, then Pinkerton, then Portsmouth. Bedford staying one lap up on North at the moment. So with 2 laps to go before the next handoff, they still got 14 seconds.
Yeah, they're not losing anything. And
No.
definitely their third leg is probably not their strongest leg, but she's holding on. She's doing her job.
She might be lucky enough that it's not everybody else's strongest leg
That's
as
right.
well.
They ain't making any gains.
No. And North has passed her, so I actually like that. If I was their coach, I'd be like, you just stay on them.
Yeah.
Get it safely in the hands of Makita Berry. So again, Exeter in second coming through now. Then Pinkerton.
So she's got a 10-second lead now.
10-second lead. Well, that's going to be more than enough. I hope I'm not saying anything in advance of what I should be, but I would bet on Makita with a 10-second cushion.
Yeah.
And probably with a 10-second deficit.
Have news in the long jump. The top overall seed, Annie Scott of Bedford, fouled out. So
Did not
have a legal attempt.
Oh,
So
wow.
heading into finals now. Concord, top 2 seeds into finals.
Good for
The
Concord.
cutoff to get in was 15-6. Aria Adi out of Bedford.
Wow, that's something.
That's why you have the meet, right?
That is why you have the meet. I did watch her on, I think, her first attempt. Oh, Makita Berry just rolling. I did see her on her first attempt, like missed the board by almost a foot.
Yeah, way over.
Way over. And then jump, then still out jumped what
Still
everybody
jumped
was
20
doing,
feet,
but
yeah.
Exactly.
Well, in light of the bird flu, don't count your chickens before that.
That's right.
You know, so that's what happens with the field events.
It does, yeah. All right. Makita Berry finishing up her second lap. She's got Alvern and Wyndham right in front of her, and she's acting like it doesn't matter. She's acting. Makita, thankfully, they just rang the bell accidentally, but I think Makita knows. So over half a track now ahead of Exeter. Just saw the Pinkerton girl check with the official. All right, Makita working on the field now. 1 lap to go, 9:08 on the clock. I don't want to say it looks like she's digging in, but I don't think, she's not going to slow down just simply because she can. She's rolling. And Exeter with 1 lap to go now. 20 seconds down. And not wanting to jinx anything, but we're about to have our first state championship in the running events, and that will be Bedford.
That was a good run, too. About 9:45.13.
And they're already headed over for interviews before the second team even finishes. That's incredible. Kudos to Bedford for that.
No, actually, they ordered in for breakfast.
Exeter in second, looks like 10:09. Wow. Pinkerton 10:14. North with another lap, and Portsmouth 10:20-ish and change. So Bedford takes that, 9:45.13. Start of the day for Makita Berry.
Yeah, the points they didn't get in the long jump, they just gained. They went from third to first, so they gained a little bit back.
They did. All right. We got Wyndham finishing up here, and North coming in, and then it'll be on to the boys.
Well, you can do all the math you want when you're trying to win a state championship, but, you know, there's always something that happens.
We never were in it for any championships or anything like that for track and field and stuff like that, and I still didn't even, I was scared to death to try to do it for cross country. It's like people that don't have full teams and don't, like, no, I'm not doing that math. I'll wait till it comes out.
Exactly.
All right, here they're bringing the boys out. This is very colorful out there. A lot of them not having the same uniforms on and stuff like that. Okay, we got Pinkerton, South, North, Bedford,
Merrimack and Londonderry.
And there's one more.
Girton.
Girton.
And Wyndham. You just talk about Wyndham?
I don't remember. Yeah, I think Wyndham was the one I was trying to pick out. The girls are running in blue and gold uniforms. The boys are in black. And we are off. North getting out hard.
Start of the boys 4x800 meter relay. Each runner goes 4 laps. We have Pinkerton, Nashua South and North, Bedford, Portsmouth, Bishop Girton,
North
Londonderry,
comes off the far
Merrimack,
corner in the
and
lead,
Wyndham.
followed by South, Pinkerton, BG, Merrimack, Bedford.
You get that first lap in like 27.
We now have Pinkerton and South coming up on the shoulder. South working hard to make the pass. You can feel them come by. Pinkerton has the lead now. South on his shoulder, North trailing. One lap to go. Pinkerton in the lead. South, North, BG, Merrimack, Wyndham, Portsmouth, Londonderry. going to be Pinkerton South and North coming in first. 204-ish.
Good solid leg.
Yeah.
What's wrong with that?
Oh, wow. A lot of traffic there. Those three are knotted up coming off the first term of the second leg. Pinkerton South North. Portsmouth looking to bridge the gap. Again, the kind three making a breakaway.
Of today's meet can be found at sstresults.com. Again, sstresults.com. Live results as they occur.
So Pinkerton's still leading the way. Portsmouth starting to make their way up in there now. This looks like a pretty good leg for them.
Portsmouth now looking to challenge Pinkerton. South and North. Pinkerton's trying to stretch it out on this last lap before the second handoff. Portsmouth did a great job getting right into
They sure
that.
did.
Because they had a three-way breakaway, and it didn't include Portsmouth.
This is the handoffs for the third runners. That's Pinkerton, Portsmouth, North and South, Londonderry, Bishop Gordon, Bedford.
Pinkerton really ripping, trying to open this up.
Third runners are running now. Each runner goes 4 laps. I have the official results of the girls 4x800 meter relay.
So with 1 lap on the third leg, Pinkerton has opened up 40 meters.
In 4th place, Portsmouth. In 3rd place, Pinkerton. In 2nd place, Exeter. And the winning team with a time of 9:45.13, Bedford High School.
Good sized lead. Portsmouth is getting run down now by South and North. North now moving into second place, but they are down by about 50 meters on Pinkerton at the moment.
Looks like we got a good one here. Guys, I do want to interject real quick. The shot put has finished, so long jump, we are going to go ahead and move it over to that stream. So if you are looking for long jump, the conclusion of our girls' long jump, Nick has already jumped on that stream, and he's bringing you all of that action.
So Pinkerton, with 1 lap to go before the anchor, has opened up a straightaway lead, but third leg from South is trying to run him down. And he's making up ground, but he won't before the handoff.
Last handoff, it's Pinkerton.
6:16 or so.
South and North, a national battle.
So about 7-second lead.
Londonderry. Wyndham, Merrimack and BG.
BG last handoff just as Pinkerton comes around for their first lap. He looks smooth. Got a straightaway on North and South. I would imagine he's getting plenty of feedback on where he is.
I mean, he's got a nice, comfortable lead.
Yep. He does not look like he's running very hard, but he, super smooth, so that's good.
9-second lead right now. He ain't giving that up.
Yep. Those boys are getting after it, though.
Oh, yeah, it's a good battle for second, no doubt about that.
$7.50 with 1 lap to go. South overtaking North. Bedford looking to get back in this a little bit.
Yeah, Bedford's in striking distance of both of those.
Yes, they are.
Especially if you don't know that they're there.
Been focused on each other for so long.
Well, I don't think he's got enough in the tank.
I don't think so. But we do have our winning team finishing up in the finishing straight right now, 8:21-ish. Pinkerton will take that one.
8:21.17.
South is going to outlast everybody else.
Look at this move by Londonderry.
Wow, look at that. He was back behind Portsmouth last lap. Wow, that was a great final lap.
So South takes it, 8:32.07 second. Third place, Nashua North, followed by Londonderry, Bedford, Portsmouth, Merrimack, and Wyndham. Ingert.
All right, now we're on to trials. I would be guessing that it was trials for hurdles.
At this time, we want to get the boys' hurdle set up. We need help with this. Coaches, you know the drill. We need the boys' hurdle set up.
That's what I was wondering. They didn't seem to be working on it. I know that I've got someone that's on the Plymouth State team, and they're being assigned to hurdles, but she has the afternoon. I think they were just probably waiting for someone to tell them it's time to go. But out come the hurdles. Boys first, because they'll run the girls second, leave the hurdles at that height, and then come back from that. And in the finals, the girls will run first. Hurdles will already be set up to the right height at that point, so that'll be good. We've got some of the stalwarts of New Hampshire track and field out there. We got Tim Cox and Stan Lyford setting hurdles. Mike Lyford setting hurdles. Mike Monahan out there. Art Cobbs. We got everybody out there.
All boys in the high hurdles should check in at this time. The check-in area is on the infield, down near the start of the 300, which is down near where all the teams are located. It's to the right of where the shot put is. It's on the infield. All boys in the high hurdles should be checking in at this time, please.
So again, while we wait for these hurdles, you can see on the big screen, on our screen is long jump. If you are looking for all of that action, we have switched it over to our shot put stream. That shot put has concluded. You can see Katie up now. And that looks like a foul from her.
Just checking the hurdles, making sure that they're all set. rounding up our hurdle entrance down there. Looking at the hurdles in Heat 1, it looks like Sequib of Salem, Marcotte of Alvern, Westcott of Bedford, Morrison of Pinkerton. He should be having a big day today. He'll be in lane 4 of Heat 1.
Again, all boys in the high hurdles should be at the check-in area at this time. All boys in the high hurdles.
Again, you can get live results, Speed Sport timing. So as soon as the events are concluded, those go up. No waiting. They look like they're getting ready to give the starters the white flag.
So who's in this first heat, Jimmy? Hold on.
There'll be some boys in this first heat.
Be some boys, yeah. We'll get that to you as soon as we can.
I already started with what I saw up on the board, but we're missing a couple of the lanes with that. Morrison in lane 4. They've just been given the white flag.
Well, Morrison's been dominating all season, so I expect him to dominate.
Pretty much
this one.
whatever event he's running, he's been dominating.
Yes.
They've called them. They're standing in front of their blocks.
8 per.
8 per.
Full track.
As full as an indoor track gets, that's for sure. Call them to the blocks because we see them jumping up and down. Probably shake out the nerves more than the legs.
They're taking a while to settle on their blocks with state championships.
I hate that. There we go. And off.
Fair start. I would imagine Morrison's just trying to cruise through these prelims.
I would think so, and he is. Morrison followed by Keene. 7.72 for Matt Morrison.
Crowell. Yep, Crowell second, 7.98. Mason.
And then the next 6 best times will make it to the finals.
Westcott of Bedford, 8.17.
Automatically makes it. And then the next 6 times when you mess it together.
Mason of North, 8.25.
So they're taking,
at this time,
as we just heard, they're taking the winner plus the next 6 fastest from both heats.
Run them down, Jimmy.
Down near the start of the 300, which is down near the athlete's
Joy Morcott was 5th at 8:44. Sakib was 6th and 8:65. Krizen was 7th and 8:92. And Sebastian was 8th and 9:25. And as soon as we get the next heat up, we'll announce them to you. Having a little bit of technical difficulties here, so excuse us.
They've got the white flag.
This should be. Go ahead, Jimmy.
Okay, we got Otero, Trenton Otero of Bedford, Wyatt Frazier of Central, Sean Child of Pinkerton, Nick Daigle of Salem, Josh Kelly of Portsmouth, Ryan Jameson of Winnicott, Preston Boyce of Nashville South, Jack Zackos, Elvern.
They're in their blocks.
Look in the middle there, Daigle and Kelly. Kelly's been having a great season also.
Here we go.
First start, Kelly. Nope, that's going to be Salem's. Daigle.
So Daigle followed by Kelly.
They'll both make it to finals.
Yep.
Okay, now the hurdles are going to go to the white marks for the girls, and they come down 2 notches.
So Daigle takes that in 7.73, Kelly 7.89.
They go to the white marks.
Salem and Portsmouth. Frazier of Central, 8.07. Jameson, Winnicott, 8.10. Child of Pinkerton, 8:14. Preston Boys of Nashua South, 8:63. Trenton Otero, 8:69. Jack Zackos,
I think that puts
8:77.
Child through from that heat. So I think the 5 from this heat, and it'll be 3 from the other, if I recall properly.
We should be able to get that up on live results also by Speed Sport. See if that comes up before they get the women
All
out.
right. Moving the ladies' hurdles, or moving the hurdles to the ladies' marks. In this heat, we got Molly Flynn of Portsmouth, Isabel Schneider of Wyndham or Goat, Jordan Bolbank of Dover. I'm trying to
Hold
read
on.
this off a screen that's
No,
going back and forth.
I think I got it on the live. I think it's Isabella Schreiner 1,
Yeah.
Grote 2, Wheelie 3, Annika Scott, All World Lane 4, Molly Flynn Portsmouth, Jordan Balabanek from Dover. All right, we got it. And then Abriel Collier, Merrimack, and then Ava Labatt from Keene.
Again, boys, the final doesn't go until after the 3,000.
Now we're good.
But these are the 8 finalists.
You listen to Larry throw
Lane
mics.
1 will be Morrison from Pinkerton. In lane 2, Daigle from Salem. In lane 3, Kelly from Portsmouth.
I think that's the seating. I don't think
That's
that's
the
the
seat-
lanes,
that's the
right?
seating. The lanes are not right.
Morrison will be in lane 4.
In lane 5, Fougere from Central. In lane 6, Jameson from Winnicott. 7, Child from Pinkerton. And 8, Westcott from Bedford.
Those are the lanes,
All right. So they got the girls. Just called them to the blocks. First heat. There we go. They're up, and here we go. Scott out fast and early.
That was easy.
That was easy.
Cruising.
All girls in the 55
Need that Staples, bud.
check in at the
Wow, that
clerking
was
area
easy.
at this time. Final reminder, clerking area was on the infield.
Looks
down
like
at the
Scott,
start of the 300
806.
in Athletes Village. Girls in the 55 should check
Yeah,
in
Scott,
at this time.
806. Next best time, 908 by Molly Flynn of Portsmouth. Molly Wheel of Pinkerton, 922. Lola Grote of Winnicott at 935.
Girls hurdles, the winner of each
Top 4 there.
That's nuts. She just took that by a second, making
Yeah,
it
really.
look like it was a walk in the park.
Really from the first step, but
That's unbelievable.
yeah.
We got second heat up. They're called to the blocks.
We got Ava Becker of Manchester Central, Maddox Castor of Keene, Zoe Kirk of Dover, Tiana Brown, Nashua North, Riley Robinson, Pinkerton, Sydney McVicker, Exeter, Daniel Bates, Timberlane, and Michaela Massacoy of Concord.
They're in the blocks.
Yeah, Tiana Brown here in lane 4 is the top seed. By a significant
They're up.
amount.
And she's out to an early lead. Nice dip at the line.
That was the second girls heat. The hurdles now move.
See
Move off the track.
how that time
That
compares
improved.
to Scott's.
About a half second slower, but it's an improvement over a season best, so a good spot.
So Brown takes that in 8:59. McVicker second of Exeter at 9:27. Kirk, Dover 9:35. Riley Robinson 9:50 of Pinkerton. Castor of Keene 9:64.
In 6th place from South.
Daniel Bates 10:05. Timberlane Becker
In 5th place from
10:28.
Citron.
I'm not entirely sure
In 4th place
what
from
just happened in
Pinkerton,
high jump,
Chick.
but they're taking the stuff down. There was a big
Third place
cheer.
from Exeter,
Someone won.
Bateman.
Oh, maybe they're going up.
In 2nd place from Noah, Pastorik. And the winner from Nashua North.
So the cutoff
winning
time
by
for
over
finals was
5 feet.
Jordan
With a throw
Bolo
of
Banek of
53
Dover,
feet,
time of 9:42.
6¼ inches.
Then we have
Senior from
9:35
Nashua
for both Zoe
North,
Kirk
Darius
and Loa Grody
Smith.
of Dover and Winnicott respectively. Sydney McVicker of Exeter comes in
I have the
with the
results
fifth best
of the
time.
girls'
Molly Whale of
long
Pinkerton,
jump.
Molly Flynn of Portsmouth,
In-
Tiana Brown of North,
In sixth
and then
place from
Annie Scott
South,
of Bedford.
Chavarin. In fifth place from
806.
I believe
In
set the
fourth
division
place from
record.
Exeter,
meet
McBride. In third place from
Oh no, just
Central,
she set the Division
Vanessa.
1 record, but not the state.
In second place from Concord,
Yeah.
Contom.
Growth mindset.
And the
Yeah.
winner. with
Yeah,
a
she
jump
beats her own
of
record by
17 feet, 8 and
1
3/4
100th of a
inches.
second, so
From
she'll annihilate that in the
Concord,
finals based on how she looked in the
Goulet.
prelims.
I would also assume that she feels she has some unfinished business today.
Yeah, that's right. Fouling out of the long jump might do that to you.
Oh, it might. It might. So it looks like they're getting ready for boys 55 dash. Haven't brought the guys out onto the track yet.
All boys in the 55-meter dash should check in at the time, please. All
I'll
boys
disagree with that.
in
They should have already been checked in.
I would say so.
Are we on a time schedule here? Or?
I would think so. And if you don't know you're supposed to be checked in
I have
by
the
now, you
qualifiers
probably
for
shouldn't
the
be
girls'
in the
hurdle.
final anyways.
These are not in lanes, they're just in order. The top qualifier from Bedford, Annika Scott. The second qualifier from North, Tiana Brown. The third qualifier from Portsmouth, Molly Flynn.
Do you think the people on the live stream
The
are
fourth
hearing Larry?
qualifier
Because
from
like I can't even hear
Molly
myself when
Wheel.
Larry's going.
The
This is
fifth
loud in here.
qualifier from Exeter, Sydney McVicker. Sixth qualifier from Dover, Zoe Kirk.
Looks like they got the
Seventh
guys
qualifier
down
from
there.
Winnicott, Lola Grock. And the eighth qualifier from Dover, Jordan Bogdanik. The eight finalists for the girls' hurdles.
All right, in this first heat, we got Phineas Reardon of Exeter, Jordan Zanini of Salem, Matt Morrison, Pinkerton, Luke Peters, Nashua North, Lionel Lopez from Nashua South, Luca Cabell of Merrimack, and Ryan
I
Jameson,
have the results
Nashua South.
of the boys 4x800 meter relay. In sixth place,
All right, I see them
Portsmouth.
getting to their blocks
In
anyway.
fifth place, Bedford.
Saw the
in
head timer
fourth
down
place,
there,
Londonderry.
double checking to make sure that they had the
In third place,
heats right.
Matt North. In second place, Nashua South. And the winner with a time of 8:21:17, Pinkerton Academy.
They just gave him the white flag.
Morrison comes in with a 6:46, best time in the state. We saw that at Phillips Exeter the other day. He was just ripping it good.
His first time spiked up probably. Isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it was definitely the real deal.
Seems to be a man on a mission this year.
Yeah.
Kind of like it when you see seniors get
Yeah.
that dialed in and everything. They've been given the white flag, but there doesn't seem to be any impetus to get this thing going. Not sure what's holding them up. Shortest race is taking the longest time. No, I think the 3K might take a little bit longer. I'll call them to the blocks, though.
State record 6:38. Dominic Worsley. It's been around for a while.
It has.
21 years.
At this time,
21 years.
I would like all girls
Division record
in the
6:39.
3,000 meter to check in at the clerking area, please. All girls in the 3,000.
Just called them up.
Clerking area,
They were in the blocks. Yeah.
down near the start of the
comes
300
Bob.
meters, down near the athletes'
yeah.
village. All girls in the 3,000.
All right. They brought all the boys up because they couldn't hear anything because how loud the sound system is in here. Called them to the blocks. They're getting in. They're up. It's a little bit tighter. But he was far enough ahead that he could lay off the gas for the last few strides.
At the birth of each heat, and then the next 6 times make it to the finals.
6:55.
So we know Morrison's moving on for sure.
Yep. Yeah, so Morrison takes that at 6:55. Zanini of Salem, 6:71. Peters, Nashua North, 6:75. Oh, skipped out. Leona Lopez, Nashua South, 6:75. Luke Peters, 6:80. Nashua
I
North.
thought Cabell was up in there too.
Yeah.
Again,
if
girls,
this-
3,000 should be checking in.
see if this repopulates. I thought the same thing you said.
Second heat setting their blocks. They
He
get
was in the long jump, so
red flag up.
Second heat, we got Perry of Nashua North, Parker of Pinkerton, Parche of Bishop Girton, Flan of Central, Perry of South, Fambule of Concord, Massahus of Londonderry. So Caesar Flynn, 6:51 coming in.
yeah, Cabell ended up third in that one, 6:74.
That makes sense. So they've got a hold right now from timing. We're white. All right, they're just called to their blocks. Got all the girls down there for the trials, it looks like, so they won't have to search them out. They're up. There we go.
Caesar.
Cesar. Whoa.
That's not going to feel good.
No, no.
Very graceful.
I don't think I could do that anymore.
No.
No.
I'd,
Might
I'd
be
be
on the
taken
ground
out
for
in
a little
stretcher.
bit.
I'll be down there for a while.
Oh, he
Take
flew,
me out.
6:40. Is that right?
Yeah, I see he's right on
Wow.
top of it. He just missed the division record by
1/100th.
102nd in that heat.
Prelims.
Yeah.
So Caesar Flynn,
Should be a
Flan,
great race.
It should
640. Marcel Perry, 655. Tyler Parche, 656 of Girton. Nick Daigle, Salem, 672. Griffin Massahus, 673. Braden Parker, 675. Kobe Perry, 681. And Tim Fambulay, 688. So,
The cut, 6:73 was the last time
Yep.
in.
yeah.
Oh no, 6:74. Perfect.
Central crew just walked behind us. Very excited by
I
that.
mean, he's right off Worsley's record,
Yeah.
state record, right there. Only 100th off
He's got to
Frederick's record.
do the same thing, but lean a little harder.
Yeah.
So we could see that today. That's one record I didn't think was going to get broken for a while.
Get the first heat of the girls in the blocks.
So we got Diamond Perry of Nashua South, Hannah Rodriguez, Manchester Memorial, Ella O'Keefe of Bedford, Janelle Thomas, Nashua North, Nora Brayall of Pinkerton, Carolyn Milks, Portsmouth, Kathleen Lynch, Dover, and Maddie Hope of Girton.
They're out tight. Pinkerton.
Pinkerton North. Yeah.
No,
Right.
Thomas looked like she was just cruising through to get to the finals.
Yep.
But
Brayall's going to take that one. She took that from Pinkerton. She took that in 7:43. Janelle Thomas, 7:44.
that's close.
Ella O'Keefe, 7:50. Carolyn Milks, Portsmouth, 7:62. Hannah Rodriguez, 7:70 of Memorial. Maddie Hope, 7:72. Diamond Perry, 7:73 of Nashua South. And Kathleen Lynch, 7:80. Didn't they used to have the Hope Diamond?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Hope Diamond. There you go. I like it when those happen.
This heat, we got Laura Milks, Portsmouth, Natalie Thomas, Nashua South, Tiana Brown, Nashua North, Leanna Ortiz Blanco of Salem, Grace Saysaw of Concord, Martell McBride of Exeter, Ava George of Pinkerton, and Cameron AI of Nashville South.
Martell McBride, isn't that like a country singer? or
Marty
something?
McBride.
Martina.
Martina. Oh,
That's
close.
just-
Cousins.
Yeah, this is yeah.
Niece. They're in the blocks, getting into the blocks anyways. I see an awful lot of street clothes on the interior of the track.
Yeah, where's it? Larry hasn't
Hasn't.
announced yet. After this, though,
Oh,
right?
probably should be, yeah.
Don't need anybody getting in the way of the 3K.
Ooh, Concord.
Wow.
Shut it down easy there.
Yeah,
at the
yeah,
end.
yeah.
That's
Looks
Saysaw.
good. Saysaw.
Saysaw takes that in 7:31. That's a good time.
Yeah, the record was set last year. The divisional record last year by Alexis Best at 7:21.
Yeah, she's not too far off that.
No.
Ortiz
No.
Blanco, 7:41. Tiana Brown, 7:42. Natalie Thomas South, 7:56. Milk, 7:66 out of Portsmouth. McBride of Exeter, 7:71. George of Pinkerton, 7:72. Cameron AI, 7:89.
It's like they're getting ready, moving the cones out for the 3K.
It's 7:14. Angie Johnson, the state record. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Been there. That could challenge though. You never know. It's like Worsley's record. Worsley's record could have been set at UNH, believe it or not.
Yeah. You're probably
and,
right.
And no spikes. I mean, Worsley's run a 20.9.
Yeah.
You know, outdoors, and he was a stud. So that record could come down.
They looked poised today. I mean, considering that was the prelims, and by the time Morrison hit the line, he was coasting.
How about those dashes, huh?
Yeah, that was
That
good
was
stuff.
pretty
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
Was it flying 6'4"?
Yes.
6.4?
We were just saying that it's essentially 100th off the record. The
That's what I
divisional
thought,
record,
The 100th off the division record, 200ths off the state record.
Yep.
Those are some good times.
Yeah.
Pass.
Yeah, and that's just the prelims.
Yeah, right.
So,
Yep.
Put those two side by side.
yeah.
Put this in there too. It's only a junior.
Yeah, right.
Wow.
Right.
Yeah, he looked like he had
Yeah,
a
I
great
mean-
start on that one.
Yeah, the finals are going to be something to look out for sure.
I suppose that's always true, Ryan, but
Well, yeah,
this
true.
is a good one.
Yeah,
for
no.
sure. For sure.
All right, this 3,000.
Bringing the girls out.
We got Alexis Paterna of Exeter, Shelley Smith of Concord, Laura White, Nashua North, Gabrielle Bedard, Pinkerton, Susanna Folsom, Pinkerton, Anna Fondakowski of Bishop Girton, Lila Mason of Bishop Girton, Melanie Bedard, Merrimack, Olivia Cartagena, Elvern, Shannon Forsyth, Bishop Girton, Althea LeBlanc of Pinkerton, and Chloe Carter of Portsmouth.
What do you think when the gun goes off? I'm gonna guess prediction. Laura White's gonna be in the front after the first lap.
I would say it's a pretty good guess, just based
I
off
mean-
of how she's raced all season.
Well, and I'm also gonna say Paterna
Paterna's
is
tough.
but she's coming back.
Yeah.
Multiple events. I'm not sure.
Which race are we talking about? We're talking about this one?
This race, yeah.
I don't know. Paterna played her cards so well last week.
Yep.
So if she rides in second place, she knows she can outkick Laura White.
That's why I think Laura's going to be in the front because one of the choices she had.
That's right. She's got to open up her gap if she can.
Yep.
Shelley Smith's got to stay in the hunt, make a move maybe in the middle to open it up. But I don't think I want to be with Paterna's kicker. She showed me a lot that day.
I can't imagine Paterna's going to even want to be in the front for one step. Shelley Smith to the front.
Middle a little bit. This race can be really
right into the corner.
Well, it definitely could have. Last week, look, was it last week or 2 weeks ago? 2 weeks ago. That could have woke Laura White up a little bit too.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, uh-oh. There's a new kid in town.
Yep. So I was wrong. It is Shelly Smith to the lead.
Yeah, she's going right out to the grind. She's a
Turner.
state champion also.
Yep, she is. Turner sticking right to her shoulder. It's very early, but they are single file. Pace is out honest.
The first lap went out 38:49.
They have that rolling that way. They're doing splits.
Yeah.
Nice, live splits. All right, through in under 80. So, single file. Top 5 stretching away a little bit. That includes Laura White. Then it's a little bit back to Fondakowski. Folsom and Bedard in that group as well.
So they got a good pace going.
Yep. And I like this for Shelly. Why not? What else are you going to do? Just over 2 minutes for 3 laps. Again, Bedard, Folsom, White behind Paterna and Shelly Smith. Like I said, a small gap back to Fondakowski, along with her 2 other teammates. Melanie Bedard of Merrimack beginning to go around the BG clan. This is solid. You're going to go through 800 meters in 2:42.
So the bike 5:25 pace right now. So that's basically a 10:50, 3,200. So they're looking at, you know, a low 10:10 to 10:20.
If they stay on it, and a gap just opened up between Shelly Smith and Alexis Paterna and Bedard and Folsom of Pinkerton. It's not huge, but there's a little bit of light shining through the door.
Yeah, Shelly looks good.
1,000 in, 324.
Paterna learned the key to life.
Yeah.
How to play this game.
Half a step off and just on the
Yeah.
right-hand shoulder. It's a good spot to be in.
So Laura White's 5th place right now. So
Yep. And hanging tight.
Yep.
Top 2 look really good. So they all look really good, but again, the top 2 do have 6 meters or so on the field.
So he just clicked off another sub 42.
Yeah, that gap is starting to open between Paterna and Bedard of Pinkerton. Same thing can be said between Folsom and White, but not out of striking distance. In one more lap, though, Shelly Smith is going to have eyes on the back of the pack, and that's going to be a help for her. Alexis getting all the help she needs up front right now. Pace setter Shelly Smith.
Get our 1,500 meter time.
Yeah. Well, we got somebody standing right there, so it'll be perfect. When he goes by, we can see what it is. 5:10.
Yeah. So we are on 10:20 pace.
That's pretty solid.
Nothing wrong with that at all.
No. Like I said, Shelly Smith is going to be coming off this corner and seeing Portsmouth, which will be a boon for her.
But boy, Paterna looks like.
Yep. 5:30 through the mile. That's some solid running.
She looks like a leopard in the African, just sitting there waiting for the kill. You know.
Just a little bit of grass obscuring the view.
Oh yeah. I said leopard because leopards are almost as fast as cheetahs, and if I said cheetah, then it doesn't give you that good term.
Yeah.
I always kind of like leopards better because they put their prey up in a tree. Cheetahs can't. Why can't cheetahs? Because their paws don't retract.
Yeah, exactly.
Cheetahs have like dog paws.
How do goats climb trees then?
I don't know. Just to get the momentum up.
All right, they just went around the back of the field.
This is a good race.
Yep. And I like this race from Shelly Smith.
I like it a lot.
What are you going to do?
No.
You're certainly not going to wait and try to outkick somebody.
You gotta go out there.
Force it.
Play your cards.
Maybe you can find a patch where they feeling it and open a gap, and you have hope.
I think you just got to push the button somewhere in the middle.
Yep.
Middle of this last mile.
Somewhere where you know it'll hurt.
I'm sure Shelly's aware that Paterna's got a really good kick.
I'm sure.
So
they're showing 5 laps to go. 2,000 in and 6:56.
But that shows you something right there. Paterna's now tucked in.
No.
Instead of riding the outside shoulder. So she could be feeling this.
Bedard and Folsom are doing a great job hanging on to this.
I think it's that guy.
They're back.
I love this kind of race, though.
Yep.
Especially when it comes down to 2, and then you've got all the ducks in the water in front of you. But this is where you can make pick moves. You know what I mean? You ride up.
Absolutely.
You ride up here, and this is where you trap her.
A little bit of a zoom.
Yeah, you trap her just to make her break stride.
Yep. See if you can grab a few meters.
Yeah, you just want to disrupt whatever's going on.
So they're cleanly by Alvern there. Shelly Smith still leading Paterna. We got Bedard and Folsom back about 25 meters. Laura White back another 25-30.
There's another perfect move. It's just like when you're on the highway and that guy comes up.
Yeah.
See, right here, she's getting caught right there.
I thought for a minute she was going to try the inside pass. Oh. Yeah.
You just got to be really cognizant of it. But that throws monkey wrenches into the race.
Yep.
Especially later on in the race.
When you're a little bit tired.
You throw a curve in there on a flat surface, and how are you going to do it?
So she's going to be coming up with a lap and a half. Well, she's going to be coming up with 2 laps here, but in a lap and a half, she's going to have this group of kids.
This group, exactly.
And I would try to do something with that. Because Paterna's just sitting in there waiting.
She's in the driver's seat right now.
Yep. 2 laps to go. Looks like they just picked it up a little bit. Kind of went more to the arms. Shelly looked to open a little gap, and then it looks like Paterna closed it back down.
You almost got it. When you come up these, you got to open the gap and run wide to get around them if you're in front.
All right, she's going. Paterna's going around.
There's the move right there.
And talk about, there's a clump of people to go around right there. Paterna just went to the arm. Shelly Smith sticking with it. I like it.
Paterna's just got another gear. That's the whole issue.
Paterna's in full flight now. Less than 100 meters to go.
Tell you what, they're both going to have a really good fast time.
They are.
And Shelly Smith set the pace.
Yeah, she 14 of 15 laps.
Well, nothing wrong with that. They both coming out of here
Under 10:23.
with big PRs.
And lapped all but 3 of the field.
Job well done by both those girls.
Yep, Bedard and Folsom across the line, 10:31, 10:33-ish.
Nothing wrong with their efforts
No.
either.
Yeah, we see Alexis 10:19.39, Shelley 10:23.78, Bedard 10:31.50, Folsom 10:33.68. So as you guys said, some good
Laura
racing
White.
up front.
Yeah, it just wasn't Laura White's day today.
It was not.
I heard the bugs going around now.
I saw a number of them masked up earlier, so
11 minutes, .40 for White. Bedard 11:04.96, Forson 11:06 and change. And as we get ready,
one more. We got 2 more on, 3 more on the track.
there
I
we go.
think.
We're scrolling. That's why. I'm
That's
not used to
right.
my results scrolling. Well, as this race does finish up, I am going to go ahead and bring in one more commentator for us. We've got Ben now live. He's working the camera. Ben, can you hear us?
Yes, sir.
All right,
I'm
I
up
hear
here.
you. Perfect.
That was a great race. I mean, like you said, Shelly set the pace, led 14 to 15, but Paterno just has an extra gear that she can just put that on and have a great kick down
Well,
the race.
and
really solid times there.
Shelley obviously isn't going to like to get sniped with a lap to go, but she did everything she possibly could for this race, and you try to outrun the kickers. That's what you try to do.
Yeah,
That was
you
nice
can't-
strategy
You
for
can't
her.
sit behind Paterno in that situation.
No,
you kind of
no,
just
no.
got to go out like what she did and
No, she did a great job.
give it a shot.
She'll be going to New England.
Yep. We got the boys.
All right, we got Matt Giardina. Comes in with an 8:35.60. So
That's pretty quick.
yeah, he's he'll be going for the division record.
Yeah, he's coming in with an 8:35, but at Terrier, I believe last weekend he ended up running 8:31.
Yeah, so on our
That's,
division
you know,
record's 8:42. So that's been there for a while.
I mean, that's a Banks BU track, so it's a
And
little different.
they are
but
out wicked fast. Like,
So also in this heat, we got Trainer Meliu of Pinkerton, Nolan Peters of Portsmouth, Carson Fitzgerald of Londonderry, Luke Gomez, Salem, Ethan Fisher of Bishop Girton, Spencer Mann of Exeter, Oscar D'Amelio of Pinkerton, Brent Dunning of Elvern, Jacob Slade of Salem, Spencer Clemens of Concord, Logan Petit, Exeter.
and they are through one lap in just under 33 seconds.
That's looking pretty good. I mean, Giardina's, he's a pace runner. He's just going to set a pace, and he's just going to keep that going the whole way.
Yeah, and I mean, a lap ago, the Pinkerton boys were right behind him. Now they're almost 10 meters behind him in one
Yeah,
lap.
I mean, opening up at 33, if he's going to keep something around that, that's going to be tough to hold on to.
Giardina is probably the smoothest runner I've ever seen.
Yep.
You know, distance runner from New Hampshire in a long, long time.
Yeah, he's just consistent.
68, the 400.
Yeah, so he dropped back a little bit, but that's expected.
Well, and I think, he in that first lap, he was fighting to get some clean space to run.
Yep. Yeah, and that's a strength. He likes the clean space. He likes being right up front.
The rest of the crew is within 2 seconds of each other.
Yep. So it's really battle for second. Really, at
But
this
between
point.
all
Yeah,
of them.
just
So 8:42 is the time he needs to get to break Hernandez's record
He'll get 8:42.
in the division.
yeah. What's that record again?
8:42.
8:42. Yeah.
Yeah, division record.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That's a former BG kid too, right?
Yeah, yeah, and he was also a 407 miler, former state record holder in the
Yep.
mile also.
That chase pack's moving along pretty good, too. I would assume there'll be some attrition over the second half of this race. So here we go through the half-mile just under 220.
Ethan Fisher,
Yep.
the heir apparent.
The heir apparent. All right. Coming up on a K. 255.
Tell you what, that kid is smooth. Look, Clemens, though, huh?
Yeah. There was
He had a great cross country
He
season.
did. There was a time that Matthew Giardini was that
Yeah,
size.
exactly.
Total command. Pinkerton boys leading that chase pack. Looks like they want those points. They want to do their share today. They know Matt Morrison's going to be giving them some points, so. He's accustomed to this too, though, solo running as well.
He's flying. We'll know where he's at when he gets to this 1500.
Yep.
I think he's a little bit off right now.
I think so too.
I think he's more like 850 range.
Yep. I mean, flat track by yourself, it's going to be hard to run that time
Yeah.
on your own
425.
for anybody.
Yep, so 850. Nothing wrong with that. Nope.
Be impressive if he decides to, like, okay, I went through halfway smooth, let's crank it up.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he decides to go for that, yeah. But then again, I mean, he might just go for the easy.
Well, his teammate
Easy
back to
coast
the
to-
front. You've got the Pinkerton guys now in 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5th, 3rd and 5.
Oh, that way works.
I don't know, that gap looks like it just got quite a bit bigger, so maybe he
Yeah.
did pick it up. I don't know.
Yeah, because that pack was staying
A
within.
little bit more.
Tell you what, he's got some arms now. He's a lot stronger looking too.
Yep.
You know, way stronger looking than when he was a freshman.
Yes.
So he's headed out to New Mexico next year. That is one heck of a team out
Yeah,
there.
yeah,
They
yeah.
recruited a kid, I think it was 1305 or 1306, freshman
Coming in.
coming in from Africa.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep, I saw him race the other day. It was unbelievable.
It's just,
He's going to learn a lot out there, so
Yeah.
that's going to be great for him.
in that altitude.
Yeah,
so-
he's gonna learn what thin air is.
Yeah. But he's light enough that
Yep.
you know he'll be able to adapt.
Pinkerton back to the lead of that chase
And the
pack.
thing about Giardina,
Yep.
he doesn't win every race, but he doesn't run bad races.
No.
You know, he's consistent. And that's what you need in college.
Yeah. There's always other guys out there in college for sure.
We have a pretty interesting chase pack as well. I mean, the lead has changed between Pinkerton and Fisher probably about 6 times in the last few laps. They're really going at it.
Giardina almost has half a track now.
Yeah. No, he's really been cranking it up this last half, for sure.
Well, I think he knows he can get under that 842 if he really pushes it.
Yep.
He might have dug himself a little too big of a hole.
Yeah, it
He
seems
might have,
that.
to
yeah.
make up 8 seconds. But he's definitely strong
What's-
enough and fast enough that he can do it.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's impossible.
3 to
but-
go.
And he's got to close in a 134, I think.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
pretty fast.
That's
pretty fast.
That's a pretty quick.
Yeah, 31s.
Yeah.
We'll see, though.
It's one thing if you're in a battle for first, but you're in a battle.
Right.
He's not really in a battle, but
No.
he can also take a chance and do it.
Yep.
And, not
And
worry
he's going
about
to
it.
see people now.
Yep. He's definitely going to see the backs of those. That's going to help him in his last two.
That chase pack now has gotten real interesting. You got Nolan Peters in
Nolan
there.
Peters is making a good move.
Yep. Fisher's in there.
I hate to say it, but I'd like to see Peters take this out of this group.
Out of the group, yeah. He's got a long way to take it. But
He started coming back on last week pretty well in that 1500.
Yep.
Yeah, he's got to close hard to get under that 842.
Well, he's into the straight now.
Yep, he's coming up on
Just
that.
over a lap
back.
to go. I don't know.
It's
Yeah.
817.
He's got to dig hard.
Dig hard.
Yeah, he does.
He's got to dig hard, and he's got a lot of guys in his way.
Probably going to be in that 850 range.
Yep.
Still a really good performance solo on a flat track.
Yeah.
I mean,
Mehu just pulled into second.
Who's the kid from Salem? Luke Gomez.
that's Lucas Gomez.
He's having a good
Yep,
race.
Gomez, yeah. Gomez has had a solid distance career so
here he
far.
comes.
He just went
Yep.
by Fisher.
Yeah, about 850.
And here we go.
Yep.
Just under 850.
Just under 850. Wow.
Let's see this finish. I think Mehu, he actually closed the gap pretty good.
He did.
Yeah.
Sub 9.
Wow.
Peters. Yeah, he might have got sub 9 too.
Yep.
Pretty close.
Yeah, Giordina 849.45, so he'll be your 2025 D1 state champion in the 3K.
Oh, no.
Milo,
Peters just missed.
Yeah, just missed it. So Milo 850, 872, Peters 9 flat 21, Gomez 902.19.
Wow, that was a race.
Fisher 903.71, D'Amelio 914.22. Man 924.87, Dunning 925.45.
And they're setting the hurdles up on the track. So we get the girls' final and the hurdles coming up.
That was a good race. That race for second place was good.
Yes. Well, and there, if you discount Giordina,
Yep.
and you look at just that chase pack and the amount of lead changes in that chase pack, there was probably 25 lead changes in a 15-lap
you
race.
look at it. You had an 858, you had a 9, you had a 902, a 903.
That's
a
crazy.
pretty good race.
Sixth place, 9:14.
Yeah, a fifth place, 903 freshman.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Nuts.
I'll take that any day of the week.
Yeah, we will. All right. On to the hurdle finals.
See if Giordina's got enough in the tank to beat his teammate in the 1500.
Yeah.
Which one? I don't.
I was going to say, I feel bad. I don't really remember.
I remember his sister being real good.
Greg, you used
Oh, well, wait, you were on that 4x800 state relay championship. State record. Carried him.
If you hadn't had all those other guys on the team, it'd be the world record.
All right, this finals. We got Lola Root of Winnicott, Sydney McVicker of Exeter, Molly Flynn of Portsmouth, Annika Scott, Bedford, Tiana Brown, Nashua North, Molly Wheel of Pinkerton, Zoe Kirk, Dover, Jordan Bobbling,
Bolobanek.
Bolobanek, yes.
I stared at it for 5 seconds
Wow.
before I said that.
So let's see.
Messed it up early.
807 is the record for Division One. State record.
806 now.
806. She already
She
got
said
that
today.
right.
Yeah.
So it's going to get that.
And
See if
Betsy.
she goes under sub 8 here.
What's her
I say
seed coming
yes.
in? 788?
Yeah, she's got a
Something like
788
that.
coming in. So
Yeah, based on how she looked in the prelims, she could run a couple tenths faster for sure.
Couple.
Maybe even 3.35.
I think she could
We'll
bring
see.
me my lunch from down there and
Yeah.
still beat him. I know it takes me about 8 seconds to get up from the chair.
They're in the blocks.
They're up and away. Scott to the hurdle first. No question here. Wow. I think that's going to be a ridiculously fast heat. Never mind the winner. Scott takes it.
784. Yeah. New state and division record.
Nice.
Yeah, great race.
Jeez. Tiana Brown was second, 8:59. Flynn of Portsmouth, 9:01. Sidney McVicker, Exeter, 9:15. Lola Grody, 9:22. Wheel of Pinkerton, 9:23. Kirk Dover, 9:35. Balabanek, 9:56. Let's just go back to this 784. Outstanding, huh?
Yeah, she's just so smooth over the hurdles. It's like she's not even, it's like there's nothing there. She's just picking her knee up, putting it down, pushing off that back trail leg, and it's just stride after stride.
Well, hurdling's that easy, isn't it, Nick? No.
It sounds easy, you know.
That probably takes the sting out of that.
She makes it look easy.
She probably takes the sting out of that long jump.
Yeah,
She's got to
for
be
sure.
mad about that. But hey, a division and a state record, outstanding.
It's
Yeah,
crazy when you
can't
see
complain.
a state record and there's really no reaction from her or anyone. I mean, everyone behind her, the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, they were reacting more than she was, and she just broke the state record.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's
but she's
unbelievable.
you know that.
Yeah, well, when you're irritated, you're not very
You're
happy.
irritated.
Doesn't
She's
matter
pissed.
what happens.
You can tell.
All right, they got the boys down there now.
All right, we got John Child of Pinkerton, Wyatt Fisher of Manchester Central, Josh Kelly of Portsmouth, Matt Morrison of Pinkerton, Nick Daigle of Salem, Wayne Crowell of Keene, Ryan Jameson of Winnicott, Dustin Westcott of Bedford. Be interesting to see if Morrison feels any heat here.
Right. He got through.
Because Kelly and
super
Daigle,
easy.
Kelly and Daigle are good.
Yep.
They're right on both sides.
They were only
And
separated
that's
by
good for him.
1/100th in the prelims.
Yeah.
So
So it's going to be a good one. And you know, Morrison's going to be, he's going to think about this race. He can't be thinking about that
he
next
can't.
race.
Because it's coming right up.
Yeah, so are these hurdles. You can't overrun
Yeah.
them.
Yeah, definitely not.
We saw that with Billy Powers.
Yep.
Getting too jacked up.
There we go.
clean on hurdle 1. He's got it.
Oh! Wow!
Usually when you're clean on hurdle 1 like that, you're in good. He overran it, like you guys
Yeah,
said.
yeah.
That's what
Got
happened.
He got
excited.
second place or third.
I don't, yeah.
He could have been third.
So Daigle won.
Kelly won. Josh
Kelly
Kelly,
won?
786. Daigle, 787. Morrison, 788.
That one hurts.
Yep. Crowell, 8 flat, which is still good.
He had a huge lead.
Child, 802. Fugier, 813.
Wow.
He had like a 2/10 lead.
He did a great job staying up.
Yeah.
Because he was way over his foot. Wow.
Now I'm going to tell you what's going to happen in that 55. He's going to come out with some fire in his eyes.
That's surprising.
I'll tell you, I just watched him walk by, and while he was not happy, he was already on to the 55.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
he
It happens. That's why you can't trust anything in that race.
Yep.
Those two guys coming up on you.
this will be without hurdle stuff.
Yes.
So should feel a little bit more
This is
comfortable.
a lot more predictable here.
Who you got?
So we got Natalie Thomas of South, Janelle Thomas of North, Tiana Brown of North, Grace Sasaw of Concord, Leanna Ortiz Blanco of Salem, Laura Braille of Pinkerton, Heather O'Keefe, Bedford, Carolyn Milks, Portsmouth.
Grace Sasaw had a fantastic
Really good.
preliminary round, but she has to go through Janelle Thomas.
So here's one of those instances where you take the All-State team.
Right. Yep.
He finishes third.
Third.
But you can't tell me he,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? It's one of those things.
Yep.
You better make room for him.
And this year,
Yeah.
they are. Suppose it's not a guarantee here, but
No. But I'll tell you, I mean, he just overran the hurdles, just like, you know, no different than Powers did.
no.
But Powers bounced back and kicked the door down next time around.
Kick the door off its hinges.
Yeah.
shape here. They're
Big cluster in the low 740s in the prelims.
This is going to be unbelievable, this race right here.
yeah. Called to the blocks.
Brown of North doubling back.
Maybe Janelle was just playing possum in this one.
Don't think
We'll
she's going to
see.
wait on anything this time around.
No. Saysaw's going to see where she's at.
Why not? Wow.
Salem. Haha. Ortiz Blanco.
Annie?
Yeah, she had the second best time
Wow.
in the prelims.
So Ortiz Blanco takes that in 7:29. Grace Sysaw 7:32 of Concord. Tiana Brown 7:36. Nora Brahel 7:40. Ella O'Keefe 7:48. Bedford. Chanel Thomas. Nashua North 7:51.
That's a tight race.
Natalie Thomas. Nashua South 7:58. Carolyn Milk 7:52. I would say with Nashua North, there's something going on.
Yeah, well, and like we said, that we had heard that they've been sick.
Yeah.
I would say we're looking at some of the effects of that for sure.
Yeah, it's just this is the time of year. Not much you can do about it.
Wow. That event might require full lung capacity for a very brief time.
Okay, in the boys' final, we got Griffin Massahus of Londonderry, Jordan Zanini of Salem, Marcel Perry of Nashua South, Cesar Flan of Manchester Central, Matt Morrison of Pinkerton, Tyler Parche of Bishop Girton, Nick Daigle of Salem, Luca Cabell of Merrimack.
Well, we'll see.
I'm predicting a division record here.
And we'll see how well Morrison can forget what just happened and focus on the present.
What are you thinking?
6:39 was the division record.
Yep, 6:38 the state record.
state.
Yeah.
Could see it go down. We'll see.
Yeah.
Someone's going to be inspired to run fast.
Yeah.
Along with 7 other guys.
Caesar's got to get out as quick as he did last time. Morrison's pissed.
Yes, he
Caesar.
is.
Oh!
Central got him.
Holy
Central
moly,
got
he
him.
did get him.
Central got him.
This is going to be a stake. Oh, 640.
Really?
Cesar Flan takes that 640. Matt Morrison 642. Great race. Tyler Parche 653 of Bishop Girton. Marcel Perry 658. Massahus Londonderry 664.
Yeah.
Cabell 669 on the Merrimack. Daigle 676. Zanini 677.
All right, guess what? Guess who I just saw walk to the line? Makita Berry. Part 2 of the day for her. They're taking an opportunity to move everybody out of the infield. I think that's a great idea. I know they don't like it, but I just watched spectator accidentally run into some of the timing cameras and things like that. So.
I think it's important. I mean, I think it gives a better view of the entire track. You have the spectators on the infield. If you're on the outside, you can't really see
And
the
I can
other side.
understand why they want to allow it for the sprints.
Oh, yeah.
Because otherwise everybody's pretty much on the entire opposite side of the track.
All right, in this 1,000, we got Makita Berry of Bedford, Eli Cross, Exeter, Alexis Paterna of Exeter, Brianna Paterna of Exeter, Parker Knowlton of Pinkerton, Kara Toshida, Goffstown, Darby Madden of Wyndham, Claire Wilhelm of Exeter, Ava Martin of Elvern, Izzy Madden of Exeter, and Ariana Marengo of Nashua South.
Yeah, the other thing about clearing the infield is athletes then can warm up once they've checked in. So
because they no longer have the backside of the track in theory to do so. I just watched a couple of coaches have some of their team run over to them and trying to get around the rules, and their coaches did a good job and said, you guys got to get out of here as well. So, and we're off.
So Barry comes in with a 255.71.
That's
Cross
kinda
with a
fast.
302. And then Exeter is just 305, 309, the Paterna girls. So this
Cross,
is,
Cross
this
is
a good
right
one.
up on Barry right away.
Right away. Paterna's having a hard time finding her feet because other people's feet are under them.
Let's see how Barry plays this a little bit. I mean, she can honestly just sit and kick, but
I think I'm looking at it. Looks like she wanted to get out front to dictate the initial pace and now has slowed things down because the field's right there. 36, 37 through one lap.
yeah, she could be blasting a little bit harder than that if she wanted to, but she's going for points today, and that's what today's all about.
Well, I think, there's nothing wrong. You come out here and run that for the first lap and then just pick the pace up by 1 second per lap.
Exactly.
Is that Sheeta moved up to the outside?
Looks that way.
And she's no slouch either.
They're coming through. Right, same pace, essentially.
Yep, 115.
Let's not rule out Paterna either. She's in there for points, both Paterna sisters.
Right.
But Cross is fresh. So Exeter has a chance to score, a pretty good chunk of points here.
And I would think they're trying to.
100%. And they're happy to let, obviously.
Right.
No one's going to pass Barry.
Why would you?
No one's going to pass.
The crappy thing about it, let's talk about the
I knew
elephant
you
in the
were
room,
going to say that.
is she's not going to get a high seed
Here comes
for,
Cross.
for
True.
New England's.
True.
But if we had to meet of champions next week,
I
that
think
would be out of the.
this is not the day to say that. I think they had enough hard times trying to get
I
the
know.
D2 rescheduled with lack of tracks.
Makita
and
Barry
such.
just cranked it up a little bit.
Kind of has to. Cross is right there.
Yep.
Cross is pushing her whenever she feels her
Just-
getting close.
Just stretched it out, though. They were in a big clump when they came through with 2 laps to go, and now they're.
Oh, here's it opening. Here we go.
She's ripping it now.
Yep.
I mean, she could still go under 3 minutes here with if she really pops it. I'm not sure if she'll pop it that hard, but
Everybody else is straight out.
Exeter's trying to score points in the back end of this top 6. Right now they're 2nd and 4th. And
now
moved to
6th.
And now 6. So right now they're 2, 5, and 6. So that's 11 points right there if it stays the same.
And Alexis just went to the arms
Yep.
hard.
Barry's going to come in right around 3 flat and change, maybe
Yeah,
302.
302.
That'll be
There's your winner. Right at 302.
Eli Cross.
Cross. Sheeta.
Exeter trying to get that 5th and 6th.
They are going to.
So they'll come up with 11 points there. The Paterna sisters. Cross was 2nd.
301.99.
Run it down for us, Jimmy.
Right. So Makita Berry takes that 301.99. Eli Cross 307.06 of Exeter. Tasheeter of Goffstown 308.50. Darby Madden, Wyndham 309.03. Brianna Paterna 310.20. Alexis Paterna 310.43, both of Exeter. Parker Knowlton of Pinkerton 310.66. Ava Martin 312.71. Claire Willem, Exeter 323.24. Ariana Marengo 323.52. Izzy Madden of Exeter 329.27.
Makita Barry just high-fived everybody as they came through off the line.
Okay, and this
Boys up.
boys 1,000, we got Ryan Zumbach,
Zumbach.
who's the heavy favorite. Ethan Pulsford from Bedford, he's no slouch either. Evan Spence, Salem. Jackson Gannon, Salem. Mello, Berdicia, Dover. Matthew Motherway from South. Lucas Bugatti from Goffstown. Austin Cipriano from Pinkerton. Nathan Dillon, Winnacunnet. Bonhurche from Nashua North. And Blake Bigford from Memorial.
Division I record is 231.35. State record needs to be updated. It's 227.20. And that's by Redmond last year at New
Redmond,
England.
yes.
So that needs to be fixed.
Zumbach, man, the way he's been running, he's been coming on strong.
Yeah, no, he's a tough one.
Let's see if he really sends it here. Coming through in just at
They threw
30,
in
so
31.
230 pace. He's going out. Let's see if he starts ratcheting it down every lap.
Single file.
He hit that first lap in 31:15.
He's got
That's Mello.
company for sure.
Mello on his shoulder, not going away. Then the Salem teammates, Spence and Gannon. He still looks well within himself.
Tell you what,
Zumbach.
Miller Berdisha looks pretty like he's floating.
When's the last time Dover had a good 1,000 guy? I'm standing here next to Ryan Moyer, so just putting a little salt in the wound there, maybe. Zumbach looks in total control right now. Top three are starting to break away a little bit.
He went through 62.45 through 400. We're down to 3. Zumbach, Mello, and is that Gannon? Or Spence? I think that's Spence.
Mello looks smooth, right? Tucked right behind.
It's kind of reminded me of the way Bisho Thapa used to run from Merrimack Valley. Kind of the same haircut.
The kid's
He's
smooth.
actually pulling up on Zubak's shoulder with one little over a lap to go. Well, Zumbach just took it up a notch and stretched it back
Here we go.
out.
1 to go.
He's looking around.
I think both of these
204.
top two guys are coming back in the
He's looking
600,
around. He's a
so
little
see if they
nervous.
lead.
What'd you say, Ben Robinson?
I said I think both these guys are coming back in the 600. Mello's a 600 specialist, so we'll see what they leave at the end here. But Zumbach's going to extend and probably take
Zumbach's,
this.
yeah, he's peaking. He's got a pretty good gap right now, though.
Neither of them are coming back in the 600.
Tell you what, Berdisha's a force to be reckoned with next year.
I
He's
agree.
got another year left. You kidding me?
Boom. 233.
Just took the win, man. Salem goes 3-4. Pulsover from Bedford. Finishing up. Not too shabby. Ooh. A lot of falling off their line today.
Yeah, they
First time with spikes
yeah,
on.
exactly what it is.
Thud, thud.
So Zumbach takes that 233.92. Mello Berdisha, a junior, 235.73. Outstanding run by him. Evan Spence, Salem, 238.31. Jackson Gannon of Salem, 238.40. Pulsefire of Bedford, 240.21. Matthew Motherway, Nashua South, 242.76. Lucas Bagitti, 245.67. He's from Goffstown. Austin Cipriano, 250.58. Nate Dillon, 251.41. Blake Bickford, 253.33 of Memorial. And Bonhart Shea, 3 minutes, .55 of Nashua North.
Hey, I got to give kudos to the kid that just fell the track was Matthew Motherway. Matthew Motherway broke his leg last spring, and has come all the way back.
That's unbelievable.
So pretty amazing what
Yeah,
that
yeah,
kid
yeah.
has done in the past. And I'm sure that might have had a little bit of flashbacks, but he obviously caught a spike, and
Yeah.
I think he's okay.
So Mello's school record for Dover, according to Mr. Moyer, and I will believe him.
What does Moyer know anyway?
He's Jeopardy James. He knows everything. Okay.
First heat of the 6.
We got Amber Orleans of Exeter, Ginger Vinciguerra, Portsmouth, Charlotte Bowden, Timberlane, Anna Ray of Bedford, Ella Carter of Portsmouth, Abby Riccio of Exeter.
They're staying in lanes until they get around the second curve, where they'll be able to cut in.
Ray of Bedford comes in with a 43.81. Bowden comes in with a 43.79.
And they're off. Bedford making up the stagger immediately. Portsmouth coming on.
These girls aren't wasting any time.
No, it's going to be tight at the exchange. Or
Exchange.
the
What,
cut.
who are they handing off to,
Cut-over.
Mike?
They're handing off to each other.
Is this
There we
some,
go. Portsmouth.
Is this a Messinic weird relay
Yeah.
or something?
We did a shot put relay last year. That was pretty interesting watching them carry shots around.
I mean, think about Motherway. He could be the comeback player of the year if we ever had that award.
Yeah.
You know, think about that.
I'll give him comeback player of the year.
Yeah, 100%.
I don't have much of an award, but he can have one of my seltzers if he wants.
All right, 1 to go. Let's see who's got it. 3
Timberlane
girls.
out front.
That's Charlotte Bodwin. We've said that name before. For those of you that are Nick fans, he'll be coming back in the 300 to call the 300s. If he could pronounce his name correctly,
I can't.
he'll
I
give
never
you,
have.
He'll give you a comeback player of the year award.
I have never once, I think, ever said their names properly. Messed up his sisters as well.
And it's going to be Bodwin.
It is.
We're saying you're going to come back and commentate on the 300, and if anybody can pronounce your name correctly, you will have a prize for them.
So Bowden takes
And
that
I said it won't be
139,
me.
62. Vince Aguirre second, 140.64. Anna Ray, 143.38. Orleans, 147.17.
Good.
Riccio,
Good
Exeter,
score.
147.83. Ellicott, 115.89.
Guys, that was a pretty fast. That was a fast heat, 139, 140, very impressive. Let's see what happens here because there was only one girl seated at 139 in the heater heat.
Exactly.
We could be looking at 2 scores out of that one.
That would
Ginger
be
Vince
fantastic.
Aguirre from Portsmouth dropped to 140, so
Yeah, I think it will happen. I think there'll be scorers out of there.
got to
for
pay
sure.
attention. 600 is kind of notorious for doing that.
This heat, we have an astronaut's daughter.
That's right.
Madeline Poteet of Exeter, Rosalie Nephew of Nashua North, Sarah Zaza of Pinkerton, Danica Karen of Exeter, Isabel Bremer of Exeter, Nicole Blake of Pinkerton.
Especially when I see a couple 4x8 legs on there too.
Yep.
So
Exactly. And one of those 4x8 legs is wasting no time going to the front.
that's how Raza runs, though.
It is.
But Rosalie Neveau from North has quietly had a really strong indoor season. I would not count her out here either.
What was that time we just had?
139. What was it? 139. 62.
So that's better than
Raza's
Raza's
staying
seat
on the
time.
outside to take
Yep.
it.
Look at
Take the
Exeter.
first
Look at Exeter Blue in here. If no one scored out of the last heat, they would score a chunk of points too. But we got to see. They got to run fast. They got to get on their horse a little bit here. Otherwise, we're looking at Bodwin winning it out of the first heat.
Well, as you say that,
There he goes.
north, right to the front.
Yeah, Neveau just took
Yep.
the lead. I think they came through, and this is about the same pace, fellas. 64, 65. Let's see what happens. They need a 34 and change, 33 and change to win. 139.62 is the time they're trying to beat. But Rosalie go after it. Ross is giving everything she's got, and then you got the Exeter Triumvirate.
And they're coming on right now. I don't know that they'll get there, but
And Raza, look, she never gives in.
no.
She never gives in. Wow. 34,
Head down.
35, 36, 37, 38, 39. It's going to be on the 10th.
Wow.
It's going to be on the 10th.
That is.
Raza wins it. But it's going to be Bodwin from Timberlane second if we're, yes.
It is.
And also Portsmouth is going to be.
So in this heat, we got Raza takes that 139.31. Karen of Exeter 140.47. Nephew 140.62. Poteet 141.02. Isabel Bremer 141.44. Nicole Blake 144.06.
So overall, thanks to Nick, Sarah Raza wins at 139, but Charlotte Bodwin was second, 139.62. Danica Karen was third, 140.47. Rosalie was second in that race, was fourth overall, 140.62. Portsmouth out of the first heat, Ginger Vince Aguirre was fifth, 140.64, and Poteet claimed sixth. Here we go with the boys 600. Who's in this heat?
All right, in this heat, we got Sam Prescott of Bishop Girton, Shane Plumley of Elverin, Zachary Petrie of Bedford.
Good luck.
Yeah, I can get this. Jacob Baradin.
And Angelo.
Man, I grew up with this kid's father. I know I did.
Of course you did.
We just call him JB. And then Nico Rinaldi of Portsmouth.
You grew up with the kid's father. You can't pronounce his
No.
last name. Let's
You
go,
imagine
Jimmy
that?
Mack.
That's
I
why they
actually-
give him nicknames.
I actually grew up with some D'Angelos. This other
Jacob
stuff,
Berard D'Angelo.
I'm sure there was a hyphen in there somewhere, and they just mush it together.
Put it together.
If you haven't figured this out over the years, if Jimmy doesn't know how to pronounce the name, he always says, "Oh gosh, I grew up with his father." All right, here we go to the lead,
Malvern
to
to the lead.
pole position. That's pole position. That's Shane Plumley. Rinaldi on his shoulder. He ran a 4x8. I'm not sure if Alvin ran one.
No, definitely
don't
not.
think
He's a
so.
300 guy. He runs
300?
like 36.
All right.
I'm sure I grew up with one of the Vince Segueras from Portsmouth. There was a whole bunch of them. What place did she get? Fourth?
I think she was
Yeah.
4th overall.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was great. I love that event, the way that shaked out. He's going. I mean, look who's trying to put a scare into the fast heat. Going through in 55 is Plumley.
I must break you. Does he look like Dolph Lundgren?
Yeah.
Yeah, he just needs that flat top.
Yeah.
His hair's too flowing. Flat top, maybe a little more muscle up top. Dude, Plumley's laying it down.
He is laying it
Yeah,
down.
he's probably looking for like 126,
Guy-
125 right now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
There you
just
go.
dropped one there.
125. Wow.
125 is going to score. I'm going to say it right now.
I will agree with you.
I'd be surprised if it
That was a
doesn't.
legit race. Way to put it. That's the kind of race I want to go over there and
Yeah.
fist bump him.
Doesn't he look like he fought Rocky?
Yes.
Now look at him. Yeah, he's
Oh, there we
pumped.
go. I
I
must
like- I
break
love
you.
it.
Well,
job.
he's definitely going to score because
Wow.
I only see 5 guys going to the line.
Tell you what, he just showed up today.
1, 2,
So
3, 4,
Plumley
5.
takes that.
125-28.
That's-
JB of Timberlane takes that.
You knew his father.
128-61. Zachary Petrie of Bedford, third. What? I don't know if anybody's going to beat this kid. Will Hart of Portsmouth. Theo Beatty of Portsmouth. Josh Toomey of Londonderry. Jung of Bedford. And Camden Bryan of Nashville South. They got some work to do.
Watch
They
Beatty
sure
and
do.
Twomey. Beatty and Twomey are the two to watch in this one.
Tell you what, watch Hart.
If Beatty's Hart's great too. Portsmouth could score a ton of points here. Portsmouth's been coming on nicely.
Look at this.
If
Like
Beatty,
they're all in a clump at the
Yeah.
corner.
Beatty could be a little more aggressive this first lap.
Because he wasn't aggressive in that 4x8
Was
at all.
not.
And Hart shows me a little bit more Hart.
There you
see
go.
it.
Hart ran the leg of that
He
team.
did.
And they're throwing 27, so they're on 54, 55 pace, same as what Plumley was.
Wow, a little bumping and
Little bit
grinding
of bump
there.
in there.
I love it.
600, that's a 600 indoors. There's going to be contact.
Look at Jug on the outside.
Jung, Bedford, he's not wasting time. He's breaking up the
Wow.
Londonderry Portsmouth party.
This is crazy.
Everybody's
Be a good
putting,
race.
putting themselves in this, yeah.
I think they probably also just watched the time that they know they have to beat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That puts a
Jung
lot of
is
pressure.
Strong.
Guys, they're 55.
Yep.
Plumley's winning right now if he was running the
Hart,
same race.
You got to stay in striking distance.
Watch
Yep.
Twomey. Twomey looks good.
Yeah, Tommy, he can pull one out. I think he might.
Tommy's a strong runner. He's
Still going with Hart.
Wow.
Hart's
Twomey's
not
gonna
giving
get
in. Hart's not giving in. He's pulling even with his shoulder.
This is nuts.
But look at Twomey. Voice just cracked. That's how good
3
this
on
race
the
is.
straight.
It's getting pretty close.
This is a good one.
And guess what?
Wow.
Wow.
Great
Guess
race.
what?
Tommy.
Plumley just won, I think.
I think Plummy did take it.
Where's the overall, Nick?
125. No.
125.60? What was
That-
Plumley?
No, 125-28.
Yeah.
Plumley wins
Plumlee
it.
won from the back
Plumley
heat.
wins it.
That's
Wow.
nuts.
Well,
That's
this heat
nuts.
we had
And look
Twomey.
how tight that race was.
Twomey took that one in 125.60. Hart 125.69. 126.49 for Jung. Bryan 133.07. Beatty 135.90.
That's
But
crazy.
all for naught because it came out of the first heat.
Yep.
Yeah, that would have never been my guess for this.
No.
I would have guessed 123, 122 as a winning time. I would have never
Based in-
guessed
they knew what they had to
a
run, too.
125 from the back heat would
They
win
knew
it.
what they had to run.
Yeah. They knew they had to get through him like 54, 53. That's a tough first 400 to get
I mean,
through.
I think the other thing is there was so many people around them. Like you think, oh, okay, now I'm racing just the guys that are here, and then you come through and you're like, what?
No, I think they're definitely took a step back in hopes of
Well, and the one good part from that first heat was like he had open space the whole way. They were bumping and grinding a little bit.
That was good. Dolph Lundgren
Dolph Lundgren wins it.
does. All right, Riley Robinson, Pinkerton. Cameron AI of Nashville South. Mattery Clifford of Winnicott and Bailey Silver of Pinkerton. This 300 meters.
Do you remember any other movie that Dolph Lundgren was in other than that one?
No.
I don't.
That kid does
And
look
he
like
only
him, huh?
said like 3 words
Yeah.
in the whole thing. He just stared the whole time.
But I'll tell you what, he scared the heck out of me.
So state record and D1 record. Harriet Barber, Central.
Yeah.
Harriet Barber.
39.59. Set back last year.
So she got both of them.
Yep.
Who had it before? Chia Freddy?
I think so. Yeah,
that sounds about right.
The D1 record would have been Grace Devaney.
Devaney.
Yep.
Concord. She did.
Yeah.
Three in here.
Yep, looks like 3, so we didn't have somebody start.
Lanes 3, 4, and 5. So lane 2, Pinkerton. Yep.
Oh, it looks like one of the girls from South that's not being hampered by illness.
No, it was a North.
Oh, that's right. Sorry.
Yep.
That's a pretty good
Nothing.
time.
43 is a really good opening
Pretty
time.
good first heat.
Yeah.
That's a pretty solid time.
So AA takes that 43.33. Clifford of Winnicott 44.43. Silver of Pinkerton 44.98.
And Riley Robinson wasn't in that.
This heat we got Tiana Brown of Nashua North, Natalie Thomas, Nashua South, Martell McBride, Exeter, Kathleen Lynch of Dover.
Martina McBride.
Yeah.
That man, I feel like a woman.
That's
Oh,
Shania.
her?
That's
Shania
Shania
Twain. So much
Shania
fun.
Twain.
Come on.
I don't know my country music.
Man, that's a tough one.
Independence Day, Martina McBride.
I don't know that song, but I will believe you, Nick. And here we go.
Yep. I think that's what it's called.
You got me either way. Exeter out to a good start. Martell McBride, but I've been having fun with the name.
Finished 4th in the long jump.
Fourth in the long jump. Nice.
Tiana Brown has some
Oh
ground
my
to make
God.
up.
Back now.
What? What are we seeing?
Brown's moved up in the second behind McBride. She's going to overtake her in the corner.
I think so.
Yep. So she's looking pretty good.
Yeah,
looks
it's
good.
not going to be a slow time
Yeah.
either.
No.
I mean, as it
She made
shouldn't
up
be,
a
but
lot of ground on that
That was crazy.
straightaway.
42.58.
Yep.
McBride
Time
of
to
Exeter
beat.
43.08. Natalie Thomas 44.10. Kathleen Lynch 44.50. All right, this
42.58
is a
tough
race
time
we've been
to beat.
talking about. right
Either
here.
way.
Yeah.
We'll see if Janelle can step up on this
Yeah.
one.
Yep.
I hope she can.
Yeah.
So we got
That was a tough 55 earlier.
Angela Seneska of Central, Janelle Thomas of North, Annika Scott of Bedford, Allison Fry of National North.
I would think Scott's on a mission here as well.
The good
Yep.
thing for Thomas is she's in lane 3, so she
Yep.
gets to see Scott.
Yep.
Yeah, she just gets to chase her right down.
I'd like to see some grit here.
Yeah. Especially on the corners. I think the corners are going to be the make or break for this race between Scott and Thomas.
Tell you what, Annika Scott's
She's
not going to
out.
give her an inch.
Yep.
Yeah.
She's
She's
not,
making up the
she ain't got it
Yep.
today.
she's making up the gap and looking as smooth as can be.
Yep.
On the inside, Central looks pretty good.
Yep. Scott might
Yeah,
get
Seneska.
surprised here.
She was second in
she's
the long
got a
jump.
really-
She's just looks like she's coasting. Seneska's right there. She needs to. Yeah, she's going to
38.
close in.
Comes Annie. Got her.
Good
Oh,
comeback.
nice.
Nice comeback.
Yeah, caught her right on that I don't know if that's going to be enough
I
to
think so.
beat Brown, though.
I'm not sure it is either.
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh, it
is.
is,
It
yeah.
is, yeah.
Okay.
So Annika Scott takes that
Clock was a little-
41-64. Sineska of Manchester 41-75. Fry of Nashua 44-39, and Janelle Thomas 45-48.
Wow.
Well, that's just this is the heartbreaker to see that because Thomas is, to me, has been
Yep.
Dominant all season.
dominant.
Looked
in her
great all
events.
season, too.
Top 3. You know, you got to go with Makita Berry. You got to go with her, and you got to go with Annika Scott. Those are the
Yeah.
3 best athletes
Oh,
in the girls'
100%.
side right there.
No, absolutely. It's just unfortunately
And
you just
so-
have some of those days.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just really do. They sometimes they catch up
Tough.
to you. It's
Sometimes
always
those
rough
are-
always rough to see it for sure,
Sometimes
especially
those
to
are
the
the
best.
days you need,
Yep.
though.
And
Like,
she's
sometimes these are
and
good.
she's the most competitive of competitive.
Oh yeah.
And that just hampers her team. So we got Cabell of Merrimack, Sachecki of Nashua North, Prue of Exeter, and Olson of Nashua South.
Wow.
Oh, this heat's pretty close for
Yeah,
starting
it's
out.
closing up.
Yeah. Now they're all right together. Nobody's really.
Cable looks pretty good being
Yeah.
on the inside. Still got to finish the race, though.
Yep. Wow, we're gonna get.
37. Wow.
I think we're just under 37 on that one already. Yeah.
So Prue takes that, 36.95. Cabell, 37.28. Sachecki of North, 37.66. Olson, 38.04.
We're already getting 36s, and we're only on the first 8.
Yeah.
Well, this track.
Hello,
That
Spikes.
is.
Hello,
I know, Spikes.
Gotcha.
Certainly
Spikes
doesn't
do
hurt.
help,
So,
but
so after the 300 right now, we got Exeter in front on the girls' side, 51. Concord, 48. Bedford, third, 46. Pinkerton, 33. Nashua North, 27. And then Timberlane, 18. So so
But
close,
does
close
that have?
race.
Does that have?
That has the 300 in it.
Okay.
We got Venator of Central, Gagne of Central, Ryan Jansen of Nashua South, Ethan Lander of Portsmouth. This is heat 2 of 3.
They're in the blocks.
clean
we go.
start.
These guys look like they're going.
Definitely
Yeah,
a solid heat right here.
I just expect a few more 36, 37 lows.
Wow.
Yeah, we're
Flying
it's
down the
third,
back
yeah.
straight. Jansen making a great push on the back straight, but
It's going to
Yeah.
be
Gagne.
Gagne. Yep. Gagne's a strong
Wow.
long sprinter. He's had a really good season, and that's showing.
36.09.
Yeah, wow.
36.09 for Gagne. That's going to hold up big time for placing. So Jansen 36.68, Venator 36.88 is Central, and Lander 37.28. But that's gonna be right there.
Yep.
I haven't said this yet, but Dominique Worsley of Central holds the state and Division I record. So Central holding both state and Division I record on both boys and girls side, 35.02 back in 2005.
35.02 is moving.
It's legit.
Hey, Talon ran 35
He
flat
did.
in Boston.
He did. So it really depends on if that'll count or not.
Yeah,
Again,
we'll see him later today.
that Worsley time, a guarantee, was without spikes.
Yep.
Yeah.
For sure. I mean,
You got two
Wouldn't
guys
doubt
who
it.
are probably going to get in the 35s here, Morrison and Janettos.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see 35s.
Right now, 36.09. It's time to beat.
I mean, any other day, 36.09 would be a state
Morrison
champion.
making up the stagger. Something severe.
Janettos is looking great too.
Yeah. I mean, Morrison is coming out with for revenge, I would assume.
Janetto's
I think
closing it
Janettos
up.
has got it
Yeah.
right now.
Tell you who got this because this might be tight with the last heat.
This is going to be good.
Wow.
How bad do you want it?
Yep. Stay upright. Wow.
He's going to come out of here with 3 second places. Ugh, tough. So Janados takes that 35-15. Morrison second, 35-29. Third will come out of the last heat, Gagne.
Wow.
Catino takes that 36-76, and Reardon Exeter 39-31.
You say 35-15?
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Wow.
Okay.
That was wild.
Yep. We got heck of a race coming up now.
Girls 1500, and they're going already. And Makita Berry straight to the front.
She's back. She's back.
I
from
think
the
she's
1K.
probably going to do the same thing she did in the 1000. Get out, settle the pace down, and then crank it up over the last bit.
Yep. I mean, I have no doubt she's going to do that.
We've got White, we've got Paterna, we've got the entire Pinkerton contingent in there. We got the other Paterna, Bedard of Merrimack.
Okay, after that 300, this is the boys scoring. Pinkerton, 47 points. Nashua North, 44.
Wow.
Londonderry, 31. Portsmouth, 28. Salem, 22. Winnacunnet, 21. And Bedford, 20.
Wow. I think that's tighter than most thought.
So in here we got Barry, White, Paterna, Bedard, Folsom, Smith, Knowlton, Simpson, Bedard, Paterna, Sadie White.
356. Let's see what they are at the 400.
See what the 400 mark. 77.
116, 117.
Yeah.
Barry with a few steps up on White, who's got about 3 meters back to Folsom and Bedard. That's not Bedard. She looks good. 500 in about 138.
So Exeter needs all these points right now. So currently they're 3 points
they do.
ahead.
Yeah, so Paterna really needs to move up.
Which one?
Oh, both of
Well,
them.
she's
Really,
double.
both of them at this point.
But I've seen this race, and I'm not talking about the front, but like scoring points, 2nd through 6th. Like you can hang out for almost 5 laps, and then you just get on and
Yeah,
hopefully
you have
pass a
plenty
ton
of
people,
time.
yeah.
Plenty of time to hang on.
And we
but-
got a lot of people doubling back. Folsom moving up right next to White. White moving in right up against Barry. A lot of people from that 3K 15 double. Shelly Smith sitting in 5th. Back from her fantastic run at the 3K.
Yeah, she's coming back from a good 3K. I think she hit provisional for nationals, I think.
Nice.
Really?
Yep, pretty sure.
All right, it's 3 laps to go. It's Barry, Folsom, White,
Bedard, Smith, Paterna.
Paterna.
Yeah, Folsom's moved up quite a bit.
Folsom
to get
is
right on there.
right on Barry.
Yeah. So, but I mean, Barry's got a really
Barry
strong
just has to-
kick.
yeah, just-
so yeah.
Here's
so
Shelly
just-
Smith making a little bit of a move.
Yep.
They can get that next group up there.
not
She
bad.
could be striking distance for top 3.
Yep. Yeah, because there definitely can be some attrition here.
You got to make it happen if you're
Here
going to
we
make it
go.
happen. Folsom putting it right to Makita.
Yep.
She's right there.
Shelly Smith looks really good.
Yeah, she's got to get
Yep.
going though.
Yep.
Yep,
She
she's
wants-
got to make a move here.
She wants to get third.
Yep.
Yep.
Because it's really starting to spread out.
Makita tightening the screws a little bit here. Folsom doing a great job keeping it together.
Yeah, Barry's opened up a lot on her
You
stride.
know Barry's going to have a relay after this, so she's got to
Yep.
play a little smart.
Open the gap a little bit early and kind of coast it around. I don't know that she coasts much, though.
No.
Currently, we got Barry, Folsom, White,
Just look back.
Yep.
Bedard, and Smith.
Yeah, it looks like she's just.
The Paternas are
Yeah.
right now in 6th and 8th, now in 7th and 8th.
Yeah, and
They
need
got to
those-
do something if
need
they want
those
some points.
Because Concord's going to get points here.
Yep.
And Shelley needs to beat Bedard.
Just went to the arms. We'll see. Makita
Yep.
takes that, 451 and change.
That was a great race by her.
Considering, yeah.
Yeah.
Folsom under 5.
Nice
Smith
move.
is going to get Bedard.
Yep.
White in 3rd, Smith 4th, Bedard 5th. Pinkerton will take that 6th.
Pinkerton got a good little haul there.
They
though.
did.
And
They got
Exeter didn't.
3 scores.
Exeter didn't. They went to the well.
Wow.
Pinkerton ended up with 3 scoring. What was that? 2nd?
So Barry takes that,
That was
451-12.
Second, 5th, and 6th.
Second, 5th,
Folsom, 458-38 of Pinkerton. Laura White, 5 flat, .83. Shelley Smith, 502.66. Gabrielle Bedard, 503.7. Last scorer, Parker Knowlton, 509.31.
Laura White just gave her lunch to the trash can.
Just talking to coaches. She's had the flu. Been out of school all week also.
Wow. She had
That's
a
hit the
great
that's
day
hit the
then.
school.
Really?
That's hit the school pretty hard.
Wow.
But I gotta give it to North. They came here with heart
Yeah.
and running hard all day.
Yep.
I mean, you can't.
That's all you can do.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can't control what's going
That
on.
is really all you can do.
It's life
And
sometimes.
that's well, and
Really.
and that's where the coaches really should be making their money, right? Like, you got to. It's super important, but also it's not. You
Yeah.
got to make those kids recognize what they're up against and what their expectations should be.
All right, in this 1,500 boys, we got Giardina of Girton, Carson Fisher of Bishop Girton, Jason Roby, who's been having a pretty good season for a sophomore from Pinkerton, Josh Plumey of Londonderry, Carson Fitzgerald of Londonderry, Oscar DeMille of Pinkerton, Nolan Peters, Portsmouth, Spencer Mann.
Wow.
Nashua,
Giardina's not wasting any time.
Nope.
None of
Duvarney
them
Nor
are.
should he.
Hey, right now, girls scores Bedford at 56, Concord 52, Exeter 51.
Wow.
Heading into the relays.
Yeah, I'm not surprised to see Fisher just right up on Giardina, give him some pressure.
Well, and I mean, Fisher's fresh, right? So I think he
Yeah,
is.
nope, yep,
Pretty
absolutely,
sure he's
yeah.
fresh, and
They're
so why
going-
not just go with this and see where it takes you? I like what Pinkerton's been doing with those boys this year. They just get out and run hard.
They run hard as a team.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're always running
pack up.
together.
Yeah, they pack up.
They seem to find
They're
each
going
other
through in
the events.
61, 62. Giardina's not wasting any time right here, and Carson Fisher's right on him.
So they got about a 22.5 meter lead.
Yep. It's like Carson's just sitting,
Yep.
picking and triumvirate, and then the rest of the pack.
Little Fisher starting to move up.
There's the future
There's,
right
I was
there.
going to say that's the future.
Got a few good freshmen in the state
Yeah.
being featured today.
137 through 600.
Yep. D1.
Wow.
I would give you sort of an 800 guesstimate because we're a little bit further away of when they go across the 1,500 meter start.
153 for the 700.
There you go.
Whatever
Right.
that means.
Yeah, can you do the math right now?
According to my split chart, that means something.
So right around 209.
Yeah, that's 418 mile pace.
Yeah.
It's pretty legit.
Yep.
Be great if Fisher could help Giardina out a little bit here and go on
Yeah.
the shoulder.
Yep.
But maybe
don't
this has
think
been the
so.
plan, you know?
Yeah, Fisher might just be kind of sitting back.
I think Fisher is sitting
He's-
there saying,
Fisher looks
take
pretty
me to the
strong.
I think
Holy
he's working
Land.
hard.
Yeah.
I think they're both working hard. Fisher looks good.
I know, and I wonder if it's starting to creep into Fisher's mind.
We'll see
Hey,
if Roby
maybe
can
I
climb
can
into
be
this.
a state
He's been a
champion.
good second half runner.
He does.
Roby, yeah. Those picking. Hey, Fisher's trying to make a pass here. See the right go through the 1200 in a minute. 244, yeah.
On the next bit, they're going to see the back of the pack, too. I don't know that that's going to help them much today.
No.
2 to go. 3:01.
Fisher staying right
They
in
drop
the
a
pocket.
60 there. 4:01.
Giordano's looking over his shoulder.
Here comes little Fisher.
Yeah, he's moving up well.
He is.
Coming off
Moving into scoring.
nice double.
Yeah.
1200. They're throwing 319, 320.
Yep.
Ooh,
300 to
this
go.
doesn't look good.
Here we go. 1 to go.
Yep.
They're both on
They're
it.
flying.
Yeah.
BG looking to go 1-2 here.
Fisher is sliding up.
Yep. Giordano's looking right over.
He's going to try to go by.
Yep.
I like it.
That's a race now.
It is now.
Yep. No, Fisher's challenging Giordano.
Oh.
Remember trying to get him on the lap runner.
Yep. Oh, yeah, he picked it up. He picked it up right
Let's
around
see. No,
there.
Fisher's having kind of a response here.
Wow.
Fisher's pushing his teammate out to the
Wow.
outside. Nice veteran move
Oh,
there.
nice.
405, 406.
I guess they both can ride
That
the
was
bus
a
home
great
together
race from
now.
Fisher, though.
Yep, great
Challenging him.
race.
That was great.
410, 411,
Yep.
Salem 414. Run
Four-
it down, Jimmy. What do we got?
Got Giordano at
Gators coming back.
404.55. Fisher 404.99. Both from Girton. Roby of Pinkerton 410.17. Value 410.82.
Ethan Fisher just ran
Benjamin McGrath 413.
425?
52.
What?
Fitzgerald 420.49. Peters 421.74.
82 by Fisher.
Ethan Fisher 42,
Wow.
424.82.
That's nuts.
For a freshman, wow. That's
For anybody.
I mean,
wow.
yeah, wow, but
Gee.
specifically for Fisher.
And after running a solid 3K.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he's not fresh either.
No. That's some good running there.
That's a heck of a future for BG.
I'll say it's a heck of a future for the kid.
I mean, true.
Yeah.
You leave early, that's okay. But stop and pick up your rewards packet before you leave. Coaches only.
But,
All right. 4x4.
yep, that does it for individual events.
Yep.
All down to the relays.
Yes, and
So right now, going into this,
Yeah.
girls, Bedford 56, Concord second 52, Exeter 51, Pinkerton 44.
that's close between the top three there.
Yeah. So
And I would,
Concord's good at their relay, so this could be interesting. Bedford, they got good.
Yeah.
They got a lot of good
well,
on
and
their
you know
side, so.
Makita Berry's an anchor on one of those teams, and I would assume it's his 4x4.
I would assume so, yeah.
Though I'd stuff her on a 4x2. Why not?
I wouldn't
One
see why
lap
not.
as hard as you can, Makita.
Just to finish off the day?
Yeah.
I don't see anything wrong with that. State record, 357.67 by BG. D1 record also held by BG. That one's 402.
I do see Makita standing by the Bedford 4x4 squad.
Yeah, so
my guess is
she's definitely at least with the 4x4. The decision to run her in
So-
another one, I'm not sure.
So in
wow.
this heat, we
That
got
would be
Merrimack,
over
Dover,
for women.
Wyndham,
Right.
and Keene.
So in the cut-in,
Merrimack.
so Merrimack
That's
in the
hot.
lead.
Today, so they ended up holding pace pretty solid on that.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Carson Fisher looks good, though, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, he had a good cross-country season, but he's definitely seems to like the track a little bit better, I think.
Merrimack takes the first handoff.
Yep. That was a 64-5 for Merrimack.
Solid 400.
Yep. 67 for Wyndham, 68 for Dover, 70 for Keene.
Wyndham in second currently, then Dover. Keene off the back quite a bit. Almost half a track down.
Yep.
Merrimack will probably stay out and through the handoff, but Wyndham doing a great job.
Yeah, they're bringing
them
back.
back in. Dover as well.
Wyndham's going to probably try to make a move into the handoff.
Well, right on the shoulder of Merrimack at the handoff, and Dover in hunting distance. Merrimack and Wyndham battling down the back straight.
67 for Merrimack.
Merrimack stretching it just a bit. Dover reeling them in. Keene quite a bit down. Wonder if they have to sub somebody in or something because of illness or.
I kind of wish they flipped the 4x2 into 4x4.
So you could finish with the 4x4.
Yeah, I
agree.
like the way it used to be.
Yep. Merrimack takes it the handoff first, and then Dover and Wyndham pretty even. Battling into the corner.
I think they might do that partially because they don't want people doubling back.
Yeah.
It's harder to double back
Right.
after a 400
Right,
than a 200.
exactly.
Yeah.
So. But I wouldn't complain. The 4x4 should end all meets.
Should end
Yeah,
all
yeah,
meets.
it's just tradition.
Yeah.
How it should be, yeah.
I don't know what you can't really fit a 4x2 in anywhere else, right?
Right.
No, not with the way the sprints are set up.
No.
Wyndham and Dover side by side. Merrimack leading. Merrimack now 30 meters down on Keene, but a lap up.
You can't really do it in the beginning with the 4x8.
No.
You probably
Just
use a
get
lot
those
of the same
sprinters.
field event athletes
Yeah.
that might get in the way of their field events.
I'm
I
sure it's
guess.
all been thought out so many times.
Yeah.
It's just kind of weird having two relays.
Ooh, Merrimack looks a little tough with one lap to go, and Dover is, with one lap to go. I was off that by a lap.
One step to go.
Yeah, one
One
step to
step.
go. They're looking tough with one step to go.
So Merrimack took that 4:24.97, Dover 4:27.62.
I was looking at the Keene
Wyndham
girl.
4:28.76, Keene 4:17. No, it doesn't make sense. She got one more to go.
Yeah, she's not even
Finishing
finished.
out.
Oh, so maybe they tried to capture that incorrectly like I did.
Yeah.
There we go. Second heat.
4:56.14.
Portsmouth South, Winnicott, and BG.
Yep. 2 more heats. Yep.
There you go.
There we go.
Well,
In the wrong lanes.
Yep.
Yep.
they were looking at
Well,
the
it gets
markings
confusing.
Too many
down
numbers
here
down
for
there.
the-
Too many numbers.
Well, lanes 1 and 2 are actually
She just wanted to give him a head
Yeah.
start.
Yeah.
sprint straight 1 and 2.
Didn't want anybody to feel bad.
Portsmouth making up the stagger pretty quick here.
Going downhill. Who goes to a track meet and doesn't bring a stopwatch?
I know. Huh?
I forgot.
Well, we got something after first leg.
I got rid of stopwatch because you don't watch the don't watch the meet enough if you use the stopwatch.
True.
Yeah, South and Portsmouth.
South and Portsmouth.
They're out well. A little under 30.
Yeah.
They went through in 29:34.
South staying out front for the moment.
Portsmouth staying right on him, though.
on him.
Kind of on the inside. South is. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, South was just letting
was just
Portsmouth
a
have
lot
the
up
in.
there.
But. Oh, they're getting tripped up. Portsmouth passing on the ins. Oh.
Little crisscross action.
Yeah.
Crisscross. You remember those guys? You don't. They
Oh,
I
no.
used to-
Sailing.
No,
Sailing
Christopher
away.
Cross. No, there was a band called Crisscross.
I was doing the same
And
at crisscross.
Yeah, I know. They wore their pants backwards.
Yeah.
I was going to say, that was definitely.
It's quite a sight.
I'm not into those
Vision.
guys.
Yep. Ooh, South trying to cut off Portsmouth there. Wow. This
Little
was
Anger
aggressive.
management.
Here
There we
comes
go.
Portsmouth. Challenging.
Yep.
It's nice that there's a nice tight race for him, though.
Yeah.
Yep.
Portsmouth and Nashua, that was the big rivalry when I was around, and I still can't wear purple to this day. I refuse. Almost never will do it.
I would love to see Jimmy in a purple,
Yeah.
purple shirt.
Throw the thing right in the garbage.
All right.
Portsmouth challenging South in the corner again.
Second handoff. You ain't rubbing, you ain't racing. Essentially taking it even. And it's Winnicott.
It was back when there was only one Nashua.
Yeah, it was just Nashua.
Yeah. I think if they stayed that way, that Nashua would have gotten a few more titles along the way.
Yeah. Well, and you know the funny part is, like, Nashua north and south, but, you know, if you were to look on the map, like, south is actually more north than
Yeah.
north is. Just which side of the river you're on. Portsmouth now opening a gap. They've been tight the whole way.
Yep. So third leg really pulled them in. We're going to go into the last exchange.
Taking it about 12 meters in advance. We'll see how the anchor legs go.
Uh-oh.
Whoa, what happened there?
She's
About-
headed straight for the trash can.
Whoa.
Whoa. Portsmouth out front.
Bellat for Portsmouth.
You have to pay attention to this time.
BG has moved into second. Winnicott in third. I'm looking at the final heat for the girls 4x4, and of course Makita Berry over there, but also Janelle Thomas.
Yep. So
kudos to her.
That's a good one for Portsmouth right there. That's good. That's going to hold up some points.
Yep. This will be a time to keep an eye out for. 4:16.56.
BG will hold off Winnicott.
4:26.89 for BG. Winnicott at 4:28.71.
I don't think North is going to put up, a real low time today.
So we got Bedford, Nashua North, Pinkerton, and Exeter.
This is going to be a pretty
Not
good.
going to say for all the marbles, but for a lot of marbles.
Yeah.
This will be a fun one.
Yep.
So like I said, score, Bedford 56, Concord 52, Exeter 51. So
Time to beat is 4:16.56.
so no Concord in here.
Nope. But there is Bedford and Exeter.
Concord's the favorite in the 4x200. So
Bedford's in the fast heat, 4x2 as well.
Ooh.
you know Bedford's going to take the state title because Exeter always puts up a good relay.
Yep.
Pinkerton just doesn't have enough points left on the board.
Right.
It's just not going to happen.
Well,
So Bedford's
Exeter-
Bedford's definitely in the driver's seat.
Exeter would have to win the next 2 relays
Yep.
outright and have Bedford perform poorly.
Right.
And I just don't see that happening. But what do we got? Exeter followed by Bedford right now.
Yep. So
North and Pinkerton in 4th at the moment.
Bedford coming around the
I
corner
see
on the
Raza
straight.
over there.
You get Makita Berry over there. I think you're in pretty good, safe hands.
You
The way
got to
she's
get
been-
it to her, though. You got to get it to
the
her.
way she's been running today.
And they will take the handoff first, so that's good. Exeter second, then North and Pinkerton.
And right now, when they came through, they're quicker than Portsmouth too. So
Yep. North is chasing down.
Yeah, North is bringing
Bedford.
everybody else with them too.
That is crazy.
Wow. Yeah, they're all in a row now.
Bedford's got to stay up there.
Yep. Oh, Bedford's falling off.
be nice to see Janelle show up.
Yep.
With a good race.
Yep. Had a hard day.
Brutal.
It's 28 and change for that lap from North.
Yep. Exeter now moving into second on the back straight.
Follow him around.
Oh, she's going to
Bedford.
go around that corner. So Exeter's up front.
Bedford coming on too.
Yep. Just needs to get it
Keep it close.
to the next exchange.
Wow, that's in a 400
That's
on the
tight.
on the 3rd leg, second handoff to be that close.
Yeah. So Bedford's back up front. So 3 lead changes already.
I think we're going to see Makita rip it.
Yep.
She ain't holding back on this one.
Nothing to hold back for. So Bedford, North, Exeter.
Setting up for a good
Raza
one.
from Pinkerton
Thomas
trying to
and
get him back.
Berry.
Yeah. This could be wild.
Ooh. Bedford got tripped up on the back.
This is what you want, though, right
Yep.
here. Now Barry's got to work for Thomas.
For Thomas,
Yep.
yeah.
Hate to say it.
Exeter worked around Bedford, so it's North, Exeter, Bedford, Pinkerton. Pinkerton's about to move ahead.
Wow.
Oh, this is setting it up
Yep.
for Barry.
Yeah.
We'll see how fast you are. Give her the baton. Let's
And
go.
she has clean air.
Janelle, let's see what you got in the tank. Come on.
Yep.
Look at
Janelle's got
Makita
the lead.
Berry go.
Barry's got a lot to pick up.
Wow.
She's got to be smart on these turns.
Someone wants it bad.
Yep.
This is awesome.
Wow.
Pinkerton's not done yet either.
No.
Come on, Janelle. Bring it home.
Yeah, that'd be good for her.
Oh, I want her
Yep.
to. I want one state championship. Let's go.
They're closing it down, but slowly.
Come on, Thomas. Bring it home.
Barry is
Berry
coming on.
moving into second.
Yep. She's coming on. I think Thomas has enough
I think
insurance.
there's not enough room left.
No. Barry was just too far back.
Nice job.
Yeah, Thomas finishes it. State champion for Nashua North.
Wow, look at that time,
4x4. 4:08.
Wow.
I think it
Unofficially
was under
4:07
for
407.43 for National
Wow.
North. Bedford 409.82. Exeter
Wow.
410.93.
She closed in about 58,
Wow.
58.7 for
Nice.
Janelle Thomas.
Wow.
So she had it there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Faster pace than her 300.
Good.
No, it's good
Wow.
for her. She didn't walk out of here.
empty-handed.
Nope.
Wow. So Janelle, you said was 58.
Yep.
Yeah.
Barry's had to be probably faster than that.
I'd
made up a
imagine
lot
'cause
of
she was-
ground.
Yeah, she did,
But-
so she'd have to.
Then finished 2 seconds down.
Right.
Wow, that was unbelievable.
So I am curious what Barry closed in.
Fast.
Yeah.
Very fast. That's a pretty fantastic day for her. What?
Yeah.
3 firsts and a second.
Yep.
Here we go.
All right, boys.
Heat one of the
Londonderry-
boys. Looks
Lon-
like you got it.
Yeah, Londonderry, Bedford, Alvern, and Timberlane. This first heat.
Can you get that split pulled up?
Yep.
What she did?
310 to
Doing some
58 and
math.
change as well.
58.
Okay, now we're 58. Okay.
So 0.6 plus 0.5, so 59.1.
It's pretty good.
Moving.
Yeah.
Fourth race of the day.
Yeah. State record for the boys, 327.97 by Merrimack, 1998. It's held up for a while. And then Bedford, 330.25 back in 2017.
Didn't that feel like the end of the girls' meet though? We
Yes.
had the 4x4.
That's what I
But
want. That's how I want
But
it.
now we have the 4x2.
I don't know. This way weird.
Timberlane out to the early lead. Londonderry, Alvern, and Bedford.
So all the meets I've ever been to for so many years, so many shenanigans would happen in that 4x400.
Oh, yeah.
People like just heartbreaking. Guys celebrating too early. Boom. Next thing you know, they lose the state meet. Guys running out onto the thing, dropping the baton at the end, celebrating. The baton doesn't make it.
Yeah.
So many bad things.
Timberlane and Bedford fighting around the corner.
Yep. Bedford gets ahead.
Here comes Londonderry. Bedford, Timberlane, Alvern, Londonderry. Things starting to slinky back up together.
Now spread out. Bedford still got about 5 meters, but it's falling
Closing.
quick.
Yeah. Bedford out front, Timberlane chasing, Alvern behind. Timberlane going around.
I think Alvern's following suit pretty soon. Well, maybe not.
This is going to be another tight handoff. Londonderry actually climbing back in a little bit. Wow. That closed back up. Timberlane, Bedford, Alvern, Londonderry. Bedford trying to get around Timberlane with just over a lap to go. Alvern following suit.
Yep, good pack of 3 right there. 1 lap to go.
Timberlane sliding through on the inside. I like that.
He's squirrely.
Yeah, yeah.
He's not out of it either.
Nope. Matter of fact.
Might take him on this
Around he goes.
outside right here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Inside,
goes around.
outside.
That kid's got some heart.
Yep. There we go.
Good run for him.
343.
Timberlane takes that 343.03. Bedford 344.02. Third, Elvern 345.95. Londonderry 348.38.
Pretty good starting time for the first heat.
Yeah.
43.
Look over and I see BG. Looks like they're anchoring with Carson Fisher after his race today. Not
Wow.
a bad choice. Wasn't that long ago, though.
No.
So we got Pinkerton Central, Girton, Merrimack.
I'd be surprised to see some sub 340 starting now.
It's pretty fast.
Yep.
You'd think Pinkerton would have
Yeah, I mean, but no
330
Morrison
low.
in this one.
a. Yeah.
Probably saving up for the 4x2s.
I'm guessing.
I think they'd have enough guys.
Yeah.
You got a school of 4,000. You think you have enough guys? Come on now.
I'm not saying anything with that statement, Jimmy.
Coming from an SAU, what, 40? What do you got? How many kids you got?
We get
Class?
250.
A little house, little house on the prairie.
Yeah, exactly. It's possible I
Yeah.
may have taken some pleasure winning, finishing in front of Pinkerton in a meet or two.
Don't cut any slack when there's no slack to be cut. Sorry.
Pinkerton comes into the first exchange in the lead. Followed.
Oh, you got to make it, kid. Wow, that was close on that exchange.
Yep.
Wow, Pinkerton's definitely putting
Yeah, they
some
definitely,
ground.
I mean, they got to be sub 340. Come on.
I could imagine they
330
should
low.
be.
Like
They gotta be,
330
right?
low,
Yeah.
Could be close to. Well, what are the seeds coming in?
I don't think.
Seeds don't really mean anything at relays,
No.
but
Yeah. Especially at this point in the meet.
Yeah, especially at this point. You never know.
Tell you what, the pack's coming, though.
Yep.
a good finish. Yeah.
Bishop Girton's closing a little bit of the
He's got to
gap.
get there.
Put him in play.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Bishop Girton's getting right back in it. Actually going to pass.
It's a little early in the first lap to be looking at your shoes, though.
Yeah.
I think his tongue just got heavy.
Oh, Pinkerton moving back around. Yeah, it's putting back on the distance.
This anchor for Pinkerton's a pretty strong kid.
Yeah.
He's not a joke. I'll tell
Nope.
you right now.
I like it. Carson Fisher's trying to get after him, though. That guy just doesn't look like he's going to slow down too much, though.
He's just big. He's a big,
Yeah.
strong kid.
They won't be too much under 340 though.
Just under, right?
338.
Yeah.
The last, 80 meters of the 400 is pretty tough.
Yeah.
Especially when you're doing it in 200-meter
Yeah,
increments.
That's right. Tight turns.
Yep.
Big, tall
Yep.
people,
You got it.
338. $338.26 for Pinkerton.
Yep.
Bishop Girton 341.58.
So those top two
Merrimack,
were ahead of that other
345.89.
heat.
Yep.
First heat.
Central just finishing 351.98. Right, those are the top two times.
Yeah.
Right there.
It's gonna be the Winnicott show.
I hope so in some ways.
Because we didn't see it in
Zumbach
Phillips
won't-
Exeter.
Yeah.
We were waiting. We were waiting to see his show. It didn't show up.
Nope.
Don't know.
We didn't see
Little
him.
anarchy there, guys. Huh? Let's see what happens today. I think these boys are ready to go.
I
Yep.
think so. Well,
Yep.
and
Yeah, I see
Zumbach's
Zumbach.
only run one other event, so he's ready.
So
This is going to be interesting.
yep. So we got Portsmouth, Winnicott North and South. Winnicott comes in 332.91. This will be pretty good, hopefully.
I'm sure the other three teams aren't going to lay down.
No,
No.
they shouldn't. They're all sub 340. Portsmouth 335.
They don't have everybody on Portsmouth.
What's that?
They don't have their normal guys.
Yep.
Beatty's not in there, but he was
Yeah.
looked like he looked like he was having a good day today.
No.
A little under the weather.
Winnicott looks good.
Yeah.
So smooth.
Yep, already broke stagger, well ahead of North.
He's floating, this kid.
Yep.
Float to a 25. Those
Yeah.
are the days.
Yeah. Going through in 25 and looking like that.
Yeah,
Not all rigged up or anything.
See where we open up in 51, 52.
Good rip.
They're getting after it.
Opened up in 53.
Nashua North keeping it tight at the moment.
Yep.
Everybody else is coming back in the fight, though.
Yep. Not quite like the DMR sometimes.
Look at
but
South.
coming around. No time to wait.
Girls 4x2. Here are your instructions. It is a
Yep, South is coming right back in.
First runner in lanes the entire race, starting on the red line. Second runner, you must be.
That's tight up front.
Yep.
And you can see, like you said, Portsmouth doesn't have his normal guns in, and
No.
they're feeling the effects. Winnicott opening a bit of a gap. South coming on.
But kind of didn't use all their guys either.
No.
Halfway through, they were at the same pace as the last heat. So
We got Portsmouth bringing it back.
Yeah.
Now you got
Wow.
Zumbeck finishing. You got Hart finishing.
Wow.
So this,
Nice.
This is going to be good.
Wow, Portsmouth got in second, ahead of Winnicott. South in first for the exchange.
See what you got, Zumbeck.
Yep. He's got some ground to make up.
Wow, that's pretty even.
Yep. Yeah, South's got.
South looks good.
Yeah,
You sure do.
but you've got two really good AD
Anchors.
runners coming in right behind you.
Yeah, they got to catch him though.
Yep.
Zumbeck's getting some
Zumbach is picking up ground already.
picking up ground, but he's running out of ground.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's got to go good. He's got to
Oh
go now.
no, Zumbach's
that's too
is
big of a
closing
gap.
in. Yeah, it's gonna be too big.
It looked like he hesitated going around Hart earlier too.
Yeah.
Like South is going to take this.
Wow.
South. They were always the king of the relays.
Yep, 335 is going to be the unofficial. 335.42. So South is your 2025 state champion for the 4x4.
North did a great job coming back on Hart.
Yeah. Winnicott at 336.73. North 338.44. Portsmouth 338.50.
Girls 4x2.
Pinkerton was third out of that second heat.
So Pinkerton got third out of the second heat.
Yep.
So I'm willing to bet no one has won more 4x400s than Nashua.
Probably
statewide
not.
ever.
They've-
Over the history, they've always
Probably
seemed to
not.
pull
They've
those
had
ones
some-
out.
The
All right.
relays have always been
So
tough.
before we get to this one, let's talk about these girls' scores. Let's see. Bedford 64, Exeter 57, Concord 52, Pinkerton 48.
Bedford just needs to keep it
Asheville
close, and they're
4-3.
doing that without any points from Annika Scott in long jump.
Yeah, that was
That's right.
This is a solid team effort for sure.
So we got Dover, Portsmouth, Salem, and Londonderry.
Now these are all these times are from the 4x160s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah, it would be a little bit quick.
Yeah, so
if it was
none of these will match up,
no.
obviously.
I'm for a convergent or just go with what the 4x200 a time. You run up here enough times.
Yeah.
I don't know.
you do now, yeah.
Yeah.
Back when it was Dartmouth and UNH, a lot of teams over on the eastern side of the state didn't go to Dartmouth.
Right.
So that's why
Right.
it was always converted.
Right. But I think everybody runs a 200 track a number of times too, not
Yeah.
just once.
So just do it or convert it, one way or the other.
And if you know that it matters, you're going to run a good 4x2 at that meet that you're not at UNH.
There's enough opportunities now.
Last year I didn't realize. I don't know, we were at UNH and I put my girls in. We didn't have a sprint crew, obviously. We
Yeah.
put them in the 4x160 because they wanted to run it, and they ended up in the heater heat with Kennett.
Oh, really?
Because I put in 160 times, and I don't know. Whatever I did it wrong.
And you wouldn't want to mess around with Kennett last year.
Well, and that's the thing. So, I think it was my daughter running anchor against Ada Weed. They
Yeah.
were just having a good old time talking about it.
Hey, where did she end up?
I don't remember.
You know? I'd like to know where a lot of these kids
Yep.
end up. Barber, Wheat.
Hard to tell what's going on in the 4x2 at this point, but Portsmouth taking the baton first.
They cut in on the backstretch over
Yep.
here. Portland State for 8 a week.
Portland State.
Portland State.
Portland with a P. I assume that's West Coast.
Yeah.
Yes. I don't
Like
think.
Cortland in New York, but
Yeah. Portland State, Maine. Nope.
Nice handoff.
Yep. Portsmouth still out front. Londonderry, Salem.
It's a long ways to go on the other side.
it's a good sized lead for a 4x2.
It is. Londonderry looking to try to get back in it.
Well, Salem's going around Londonderry. Going to the final exchange.
Oh.
This is going to be a good one because Blanco's going to be
Took
getting
off
it.
early.
Oh, careful.
Get it, go.
Yep.
Think she can catch her?
I don't know.
She won the 55, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't think
It's a
so.
huge gap. It's like
Wow.
more than 2 seconds.
Coming back, but
Yep. He ain't making that much up.
Not
not
really,
unless
so-
something disastrous happens.
Like the hurdles. There are no hurdles in the way.
Yeah, but sometimes those lines get thicker
Yeah.
as you go around. By the time you're coming down the straightaway, they're about an inch thick. Easy to trip over.
So Portsmouth takes it 153.52. Salem 154.70. Londonderry 156.83. Dover 157.60. The state record 145.57. D1 record 147.09. State records held by Milford. D1 record held by Central.
I don't see that being in jeopardy today.
I don't think so.
Under normal circumstances, I would think that North would have had a shot, but after
Concord comes in with the number 1 seed, though, right?
Think so?
Don't they?
Yeah, I don't know how comparable those are to
Yeah.
4x2s unless those were 4x2s converted.
So yeah, so in this heat we have Winnacunnet, South, Exeter, and BG.
So Exeter needs to run well in this heat to have
Any chance.
any chance, and then Bedford has to run poorly in theirs.
Drop the baton.
Yeah.
Or false start.
Yep.
My senior year, our leadoff leg, we were in the lead by 2 points over Oyster River.
Ugh.
And our
Who was that leadoff leg?
Chris Bacanza. No, yeah.
Which we
I'll
don't
I'll
mention
I'll
him
never,
ever
I'll
again.
Never, yeah, I'll always remember that one. And so we lost. We got second. All started.
Just wanted to get going. He's ready for the bus ride home. Stop
Yeah.
at McDonald's.
It was not a fun bus ride.
I can only imagine, Nick.
So it could happen. You never know.
All right, into the first exchange zone. Looks like Winnicott might get there first. Yep.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Exeter.
Yeah.
Dropped the baton.
That's it.
Jinxed the wrong one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should stop talking.
Yeah.
I said the same thing in the hurdles with Morrison. So a smooth first hurdle,
So,
he's got it. And the next
Yeah,
hurdle,
yeah.
he just, you know, does
Yeah.
whatever happened there. So.
That was a great leg by Exeter, though.
Yeah.
I mean, they had stoppage time of like
Yeah.
5 seconds.
Yeah.
Winnicott takes it first on the final leg. BG South. Exeter. Oh, my Lord.
Wow.
I almost didn't get that pass off. BG making up some ground on Winnicott, but I don't think there's enough space. He's trying. Oh, I
Oh
might have
my
spoken
gosh.
too soon.
Yeah, BG steals it.
Wow.
Quite the move there.
That was. Exeter runs 157 plus.
Yeah, Bishop Garden first, 152.58. Winnicott 152.73. South 153.29. Exeter 157.78. So
North, Concord, Pinkerton, Bedford.
Yep.
And look who's on leg 2.
152.58. The time to beat.
I was going to say sometimes, I see Annika Scott over there taking it second for Bedford. Sometimes on these 4x2s, you want your smartest person in second leg so that they don't just jump the gun and cut in, because that would be a disaster.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then bonus points for being smart and fast.
That helps.
So.
Open up a big gap.
That's right. Yeah, I mean, I think in the 4x2, you want either your fastest or your second fastest person going first to get you out, and
Yep.
then hopefully whoever's second can hold that lead to the cut in.
I do see Janelle anchoring over there.
Yep.
For North.
Brown's in there too.
Yep.
Yeah, they want these relays. There's
Yep.
no doubt about that.
Yeah, if you're not going to win the meet, it's fun to win relays.
Yeah. They got one in the 4x4, so.
Yep.
Concord's going to be tough in this one.
Yep.
Oh, you're going to get that
Good
off.
handoff, Bedford.
Yep. I think they got it in time.
Don't think you're going to beat Annika Scott to the break.
Nope. Yeah, she's cruising.
I mean, if you're going to catch her in the lap, it isn't going to be in the first part for sure.
Nope. Bedford, Concord, North, Pinkerton.
Concord's making up
Concord
some
is
real
making
estate.
up some huge
And
ground.
they kind of got impeded right there, I thought.
She's flying. She was third in the long jump.
Yep.
Belay.
Wow.
Really pushing.
Don't drop the baton,
It's gonna
though.
be quick.
Let me tell you what.
Yeah.
Janelle
Janelle
Thomas,
Thomas is
right
going to
there.
win.
Thomas.
That's what I'll tell you. Wow.
Yeah, she's gonna want this one.
I don't know. We're gonna
I
see.
don't know what-
Bedford's
yeah.
fighting.
Wow.
Concord.
What a
just-
great.
The turn. The turn's gonna be tough.
Yep.
This is the Concord show.
Concord.
Yeah.
Yeah. Concord, then Bedford, then North.
Wow.
See what the time is. 1:47.90.
Wow.
1:49.03. North 1:49.32.
They just missed the
Yeah, they
division record too.
Yep, they just
And I'll
missed
tell
it.
you what, they kind of got impeded right there.
Yep.
They slowed. You know what I mean? That definitely slowed them up.
Yep.
Yeah,
But they won. So.
They won.
Oh well.
they won. 2025 state champions Concord. The 4x2. The girls.
Now we're on to the boys.
Last event for this
Last
meet.
event of this meet. If we had done this one already, we could go home.
Well, so Concord will jump over Exeter now.
Right.
Yep.
Second place.
Wow.
Bedford will be the
Yeah,
state champions.
A lot of movement for scores, yeah.
Yep, 72-62. So Bedford comes in first, 72 points. Concord,
Wow.
62 points. Exeter, 57. Nashville North, 49. Pinkerton, 48.
Well, up now for the boys' scores.
Yeah, going into this, Pinkerton can't lose.
Yeah.
63, Nashville North, 48. Girton, 37 points. Londonderry, 32. Portsmouth, 30. Winnicott, 29. South, 28.
Did Girton have anybody in field events? I mean, not really, right?
Not that I know of.
All running.
Yeah.
Points.
Didn't see anybody in shot put.
Yeah.
No one
They
in long jump.
had,
I'm not going to say nobody, but not. I mean, very few entries. Some solid running.
they had a high jumper. Nope, he didn't do anything. Relay.
State record here, both by Pinkerton, same squads.
Yeah, you get seventh, so no scoring.
That doesn't seem right, actually.
We're off.
First heat.
So we got North, Bedford, Salem, Exeter.
State record is 131.05, held by Pinkerton in 1998. Division I record 132.09, also by Pinkerton back in 2020.
North with the handoff first, but barely.
Wow, this crew is all together.
Wow.
Yeah, they're all packed up. This is going to be an interesting handoff. Wow.
Yeah.
This is going to be scary.
Don't move.
Yep, that is what you...
Exeter gets through first.
Oh. So Exeter, then Salem, then Bedford, then North.
Exeter with a great run on this.
Final lap.
It's like Exeter football team leading
That's
this
what I
one.
was gonna
Yes.
say. He didn't even switch the baton to his right hand.
Don't matter.
I know, but you know.
He's getting chased
Whoa.
though pretty hard.
Yes. Got to get across
He's
the
coming
line.
up.
Running up.
It's going to be tough.
Wow. Oh, I think that's a photo finish
That
there.
is. Photo finish.
Salem.
Exeter might have just.
You think?
I don't know.
Salem looked like
I
they
think it was
might have gotten the
Exeter.
lean. I
No,
don't know.
Exeter.
Bench press chest.
Yeah.
That's what
Yeah.
that
Yeah,
is.
Exeter.
1/100th of a
Yeah.
second.
Wow.
If he hadn't hit the weight room, he
136.27.
wouldn't have made it.
The Exeter 136.28 to Salem. Nashville North
Don't
138.
want a skinny guy on that anchor, I guess.
That's right.
Jeez, that was good. That was close.
Yeah.
So we got Winnicott,
Oh,
Girton,
Salem did get it.
Portsmouth, and Londonderry.
Salem did
Oh,
get him.
Salem.
Salem got
Salem
it?
did.
Oh, they
Wow.
switched it.
100th.
They switched it around.
Wow.
Wow.
100th.
Some bookie called in.
Yeah, yeah.
Said,
Like,
"Hey, I had money on Salem. They switched it. Come on. How bad
Wow.
is that for a kid?
Salem
Ah.
City Chiefs.
But you know what? It's only
That's
for the-
right. Yeah. Go Birds.
You feel bad,
Yeah.
but that's only the first heat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
no,
So it's not
yeah.
going to hold up. It's not
No,
like
definitely not.
It's not for hardware.
Right.
Wow. That was close, though, huh? They
It
switch
was.
it again or what? Now it's Exeter Salem.
Wait.
What?
Oh,
What?
Whoa.
They keep changing
Hey,
the
we're go-
time.
What's
still.
happening?
We're back to Exeter, folks.
Someone make up their mind. The other bookie called.
You got a bidding
Guy
war going
carrying the
on?
bag.
I
The money that's made
Wow.
betting on indoor tracks.
Come on.
Here we go.
That's, talk about flip-flopping.
Like Miami Beach. They're off. You know Portsmouth's in the race, you can hear.
I'm going to do something I've never done before. I'm actually going to root for Pinkerton today. In my heart of hearts.
I don't root for Pinkerton.
No, I'm
or
going to root
Durham.
for Morrison. That's it.
Yeah,
Yep.
I don't want him coming out of here without
nothing.
a first.
Yep.
Pinkerton.
And it kills me. But I like the kid.
Yes. Let's face it, you don't dislike Pinkerton.
No,
it's
I don't
just
dislike Pinkerton
easier
at all.
to root against them.
Yeah. They're the giant.
They're the giant, yeah.
So-
David and
But
Goliath.
I want more. I want it for Morrison, just like I wanted it for Thomas.
Yep.
Although I think Thomas had a hell of a harder day.
Yeah.
Oh,
She really did.
someone's going to be sleeping on the bus ride home.
Morrison was in the fight.
Yep.
He just over-revved the motor there a little bit
Oh.
in those hurdles.
Blender and BG neck and neck. Going to the final exchange.
Good handoffs. BG had not good handoffs in the first one.
Thing about Morrison, he lives to fight another day in the New Englands if he decides to go, and he can still showcase it there. You know what I mean?
Well, and I mean, his time actually wasn't that bad for
No.
almost falling on his face.
Yeah, it's still with 7.8.
That
Blender
time
is-
wasn't any faster.
Yeah,
was it?
Blender's no,
No.
not really.
Yeah,
136.88.
He'll make it to the final.
So that first heat,
136.27.
As
Yeah.
long,
yeah, that
as long
first
as.
heat's
Yeah.
potentially
Absolutely.
scoring now.
It
Bishop
is.
Gurdon 137.49.
No worse than fifth place
No.
for Exeter.
Portsmouth 132.52. Winnicott 140.16.
It's gonna be a good one though, right here.
All right, since you got Pinkerton, I'll go Central.
I think Central's gonna be tough.
And then we know you can't go for South because of the purple. and
Because of the
Nashua,
purple.
yeah.
I'm just doing it for Morrison because I wanted to see him come out with the first, no matter what. I mean, 3 seconds isn't a bad day.
No.
It's a pretty miserable day. If you're him, it's a
Yeah,
pretty miserable day.
Yeah.
three first losers,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
I've lived with
If
a-
you're
I've
him,
lived with a
if
second
you're a
half
lot
of
of
my
people,
life.
that's awesome.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
but for him,
Hey, he's joking over there on the sideline, so that's good.
Yep.
Staying
Good
loose.
spirits.
The Elvin kid, isn't that him?
600.
Yeah.
Plumley? Yeah,
Yeah, is that him?
I think so.
Yeah, it must be
Looks-
Dolph
look- yeah.
Lundgren.
Yeah.
Anchoring.
Yep. He had a good day. Coming out with
We
a
don't know his
600
name. We're calling him Dolph Lundgren.
Tell you one thing, he had the surprise day of anybody.
Yeah.
600.
Stunned everyone there.
Yeah.
the taller you are, the harder it is to run on these turns.
Yeah.
So
That was a great 600 coming out of the
Yeah.
lower
125.28.
heat.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, you can't count out Central on this one.
No.
Nope.
Well, and it looks to me like
Ooh, you stopped.
they
Okay,
saved
right
it
there.
up for the 4x2 because that definitely wasn't their 4x4 that qualified.
Cesar,
Yeah.
Caesar,
Ripping.
You should gotta get it out
Yep.
in front.
he's out.
It's-
Hard to pass when you're out front.
I think they're going faster, second fastest.
Nice handoff.
Pinkerton not so good handoff.
Pinkerton's coming up.
Alvin was just juggling the baton. I'm not sure what he was doing. Went back and forth between both hands.
So he's a 160 guy.
Yep.
Bad hand.
That was not a good one.
No.
They got to close this gap, man.
Yep. Guy just looked
Pinkerton
out his
is
outside
closing.
shoulder.
Yeah, Pinkerton's closed the gap. Final exchange.
That's hard to get around, though.
Nice handoff.
Nice handoff.
Okay, it's up to you, kid. Come on. Get there.
He's
got it.
getting there.
He's getting there.
Come on.
Oh,
Wow.
it's gonna be tough.
It's going to happen. No.
No.
Oh.
Central
He got it. He got
What
it.
a
Central.
race.
You kidding me?
Central
What a
got it.
race.
Central got the lead. 132.07.
132.10.
Wow.
300ths of a second.
Good race.
Morrison missed it.
Says divisional record too.
132. Yeah, I haven't.
Divisional record.
Yeah, 132.09 was a D1 record. So they get by 200ths of a second. Pinkerton had it.
Kind of
Back in
reminds me of
2020.
the old 1,000 last year.
So Pinkerton 132.10.
Which one?
The 1,000,
Oh, the-
1K.
With Leno and
Leno and
Yeah,
Yeah.
and they just were
Elijah.
battling.
South
A lot
134.62.
different, you know,
Yeah.
relay race versus.
Alvin 134.73. So Manchester Central, your Division I state champion, the 4x2.
In the 4x2, but
Yeah.
I guess the consolation for Morrison will be team
champion.
champion.
Team champion.
It's not a bad thing.
I'd take 4
He-
seconds in
he
a
helped-
team
in a
he
team
helped
championship.
put in the work.
four
Yeah,
first, you know,
absolutely, absolutely.
How
second
many
place
records have we had
finish.
today? Is that the only one?
No, I don't think so. I think we had a new state
Hurdles.
record. Hurdles, yeah.
Oh, hurdles.
Anna
Yeah.
Scott.
Hurdles,
yeah.
that.
Yeah, I don't think we've had as many as we
But
did
on the
last year.
guy
but
side, that's it, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
I don't think we had any more than that. No.
Nope, close in the
Because
55.
Smith potentially had one in the shot, but couldn't get
Division record.
there. So,
Well, there it is.
yeah.
Yeah.
Your Division I
So you get
indoor state
4
championship.
runner-ups, so you get a state championship.
Yep.
I would take the
So-
state championship.
Yeah. What, the individual or the?
Uh,
the team.
The team.
Yeah,
the
you got to
team.
take the team.
Got enough of the
Yeah.
got enough of the state championship.
Well, and again, he's like you said, he's gonna move
Yeah.
on to New England.
He's going to move on to a pretty good career.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's the way life is. It's not like he didn't compete. He was right there and all.
Yeah. I sure was, but I think we're going to close it out here from us at the Division I state meet. So we're watching New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Marathon Sports, also here on the National Federation of High Schools Network. As we're going to close it here from the NHIAA Division I State Championship meet here at Plymouth State University. Stay so long, we'll be back for the Division II meet later this afternoon, if any of you want to join us then. But from here, we're going to say so long and have a great rest of your weekend.